What's up, everybody? Welcome in. What up, Nick? Good morning, good afternoon to all of y'all that are across the pond. Hey there, Madre. We are going to be doing some fantastic artwork today. I was going to have my earphones in, but, they don't want to pair up. I hate Apple. I'm just not an Apple fan. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So that's always fun. Always a blast. Hopefully my wife can find me a set of headphones that'll work fine. I don't know if it'll be necessary, but sometimes if I don't have the headphones in, what up, Comics Collection? Sometimes if I don't have the headphones in, we'll get some feedback and some crazy background noise. But we'll see how it works out. Today we are doing our episode 2 of the masterclass. So hopefully I'm not gonna make too much of a fool of myself this go around. It's definitely a possibility. On the upside, I have done Darth Maul a couple times on my own. That was my big piece, big practice piece over there. So it might go a little bit better. Craig Deakes is gonna do some absolutely amazing stuff, guaranteed. No question at all. I believe Mr. Craig is here already. Good morning, Fritz. How are you? Gonna get a sketch to you soon, Madre. Can never have enough Luke Skywalker cards if you're my mother. Let's see if I can pop this in there. Now, there we go. You can never have. That would be impossible.
Oh, we've got my rear camera on there. Hello, everybody.
What's up, Craig?
How do I change that around? Switch. Hey,
there we go.
There we go.
Oh, you got yours all taped down, all fancy like. I have not done that.
I'm going to try and dual stream this. Oh, no. I'm getting really bad feedback now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to...
I'm going to have to jump out. Right, maybe that's not going to work. I kind of wanted to watch the stream on my iPad as we were going, so I could read some of the chats, but I'm getting really bad feedback from that. So I might just have to lift my head up over my phone every so often just to check. Yeah, or you could keep your eye on it for me, Bees, if you want.
Got to do that on occasion. I got my my desktop I have set up over to the right, so I always have a kink in my neck trying to stare at it.
All right, hello everybody. So how are we doing this? Are we all set up? Are you set up?
I think I'm set up. Yeah, we're waiting on my wife to find another set of headphones, Comics Collection, because until then, I mean, we're just gonna have some feedback because it's iPhone, man. It is iPhone. We used the earbuds last weekend with 0 issues, and now it just doesn't want to connect. Can't have nothing. So I'm sure there's that little bit of feedback going on there, but
I've got some beats in. They seem to be working.
Oh, you know she is, Duke. You know she is. If she can find my giant set of headphones that should be on the side table directly where she was just sitting, I think that's where they are. Yeah, this is my little outline I did. We'll see how it goes.
There it is.
She might have to come up here and actually hook this up for me. She's the Apple person in the house. I am not.
Right. Can I mute this? Sound off. Ah.
I too am going to try to follow.
Has that worked? Nope. Still getting feedback.
Yeah, they're just not connecting. One second, the wife's trying to fix me. There's no buttons or anything. I just needed to connect to the phone.
Yep.
I told you it was a mess up here.
Oh, it's like Final Destination.
Just pushing buttons. So much for pre-testing for the show. It went well.
Let me take those other ones back, plug them in.
Yes, if you would, please. Thank you anyway. I don't, I think it's the crappy phone. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to swap over to my non-crappy Apple phone. And we're gonna set it up and run it off of that. So everybody just hold on a minute. What is this thing doing? And we'll see if I can get that set up properly. So uno momento. Maybe it's not the Apple phone. It might be the earbuds. Okay. Hold tight. Lord. All right, I got her figured out. We got 100%, so of battery at least. I know, I'm telling you. She found some stupid Apple headphones. All right, Craig.
Are we all good now, Bees?
I think we got it. I think we got it. This is why I need my wife around, because I can't accomplish anything at all when it comes to Apple.
You're gonna have to let me know if this drawing starts to drift north, because I've got my power cable resting on my phone. It might start.
I will try. I'll definitely let you know immediately, because I'm going to be doing a whole lot of staring at what you're doing.
Right, second time lucky. My voice is going as well, by the way. What a great day for a cold to be coming up. So
we're good at planning.
If I start to sound like a teenager and my voice cracks, and try not to laugh too much.
I'll attempt. I like hearing it when somebody else's does it, because mine does it all the time.
Yeah, same. Mine does it when I'm teaching kids and they all giggle at me. brilliant.
No, you definitely cannot have my wife, Lindsay. I need her too much. All right, so restarting again. Masterclass episode 2. Episode 1 was, of course, with Lindsay Grayling. That is her Chopper's explosion hole there in the chat. If you don't already follow her, make sure you do. She did a fantastic job at attempting to teach me how to draw a Padme, which I'm terrible at drawing Padmes. This time around, we have Mr. Craig Deakes, who is an art teacher out in the UK. If you don't know Craig Deakes' work already, we actually have some in the shop for the GHG. You can just search Craig in the buy now, and I'm pinning some up down here at the bottom. This is some of his crazy, amazing work. Honestly, my favorite, I think, is the Silver Surfer that we have right now, because it is impressively shiny. But he will be teaching us to draw Darth Maul today in his crazy, awesome style. So take it away, Craig. Go crazy, and don't make fun of us too much.
Absolutely not. No. Right. So I want to try and keep it as simple as possible. I saw I did the follow along with you and Lindsay last week, and noticed that she nipped out for literally 2 minutes to make a cup of tea. And when she came back, you'd gone absolutely crazy with coloured pencil. So the only 2 coloured pencils we're going to be using is these 2, right? Black and white. I'm keeping you away from coloured pencil this week.
That's probably smart. Also, don't leave me alone.
No.
It will go badly.
Or if I do leave you alone, put everything down.
Okay, good to know. I need to know that ahead of time for sure.
I also said we were going to go a little bit crazy, didn't I? So
Oh yes.
yeah. So a little bit unorthodox to try to take you out your comfort zone. So I just want to use. I found some cheap markers that I was given by a company ages ago, and I've not used them. So I just wanted to get like 4 different shades. So I've picked out a light pink, a coral color, which is it's like a peachy orangey color, a straight up red. I know that looks like hot pink on there, but it comes out red, and then like a burgundy color. So I just want to use those 4 markers plus a couple of fine liners. So I've got a 0.05, a 0.1, and a 0.5. The first thing I'm going to do, have you got your marker ready, Bees? Your lightest color?
Light pink?
Right. There it is. Are you ready for this?
No, but let's do it.
So, I just want you to do this, watch.
That seems easy enough. Forgot you're left-handed. We're going the opposite direction.
Yeah, I am left-handed, and I hold my pencil really, really strange. It doesn't give me superpowers. I do not recommend you do I.
That was definitely one of the first things I asked Craig Deakes here when I saw him. He had sent me a video on doing one of his pieces of artwork, and I was like, why do you hold your pencil like that? Is that like a special skill? Do I need to start holding my pencil like that? He said, no, I was just never taught properly to hold it. I was like, all right, I'm going to try to hold it like you anyway. Maybe that'll do something for me.
Every year at school when we get a new batch of kids in, and I'm teaching them for the first time, and they always pick up when I'm doing like a video tutorial like this, and it's projected on our interactive screens. And the first thing they go, oh, why do you hold your pencil so stupid? And I always make, because I'm sadistic, I always make up every year some tragic accident that never actually happened, and just to try and make them feel a little bit guilty. So then they go, oh, yeah, we didn't know, and there's absolutely no reason for it at all. The true reason why I hold my pencil like that is just because nobody stopped me from doing it, like when I was younger. No one said, "Stop, Craig. Hold your pencil like this, like everybody else." Nobody bothered.
Well, it seems
But-
to work for you, so I don't think it matters in the least.
No, pure neglect does not matter. Right.
Maybe
so,
you'll
oh, sorry, go on.
maybe it'll work out for you, and you'll get carpal tunnel way less quicker than the rest of us.
Maybe. I'll tell you what it has done though. It's kind of made me develop this strange. Can you see that like strange lump that I've got over that finger?
Oh yeah, the lumpy finger.
I've got lumpy finger syndrome. So I don't know if you're aware of this. You probably are, but I'm just going to treat everybody like they're stupid.
Oh, please do.
You can use the same colored marker to get darker tones. So you can go over what you've already done and get a darker shade.
Right.
So I'm going to take the same marker a little bit later on, and I'm going to start to put like tonal areas in around the nose, around the side of his head. So we'll come back to that later. Right. Okay. So now you've got your base color down. I want to go straight in with the marker with the fine liners. So get your thickest fine liner. So mine is a 0.5. And I literally just want you to outline more with it. The reason why I've picked 3 different markers is I keep saying markers. 3 different fine liners is I kind of like to have a thicker outer edge as we go around, and then as we go like into where there's any kind of intersection, get a thinner marker and kind of taper those edges off. So it looks quite stylized. So you don't get the same thickness around the edges. So quite thick around the edges.
I might have gone with a too thick. Let me grab my the 5 like you're doing. Do it exactly the same.
There we go. And then thinner as you go on the insides. And then the 0.05 that I've got is for like on his horns, and he's got those like scratchy marks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll use like the really, really thin marker just to add the like horn scratch details. Like that. So this is kind of the boring bit, but whoever's following along, we get the outline done. So feel free to chat along, bees, so it's not deathly silent.
We might have some deathly silent moments because I'm going to be doing some very, very heavy staring, and we're probably going to hear some very heavy breathing from me also. It's so nice.
Well, I'll interview you. Then how's your day been, bees? What have you been up to this Sunday morning?
I woke up super early, and then I printed out the masterclass PSC for this show.
They look beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, after I of course had to change it up a little bit because that's the way life works for some reason. And then I got all the stuff set up and ready for packaging from the show last night, which we did really, really well on it. A lot of nice art sold for a lot of awesome artists for the Golden Hive Gallery.
But it was midnight and I fell asleep. So apologies.
Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing for all of y'all way over there.
And I had to be fresh for today as well. I don't want to be.
Absolutely, that was one of those things I was kind of worried about once I went to bed. I think I went to sleep at I think I probably fell asleep about 2:00 in the morning.
Wow.
And then I woke up at sometime this morning. It was like 8 maybe.
Yeah, 'cause it's still morning time over your way, isn't it?
It is. It is 11:21 a.m.
11:21.
Yeah, we're in the past.
Right, so that's that pen done with. Let's go to the point 1 now. Get the internal bit done. Yeah, so because
This is one of my favorites.
Because I was so scared of messing this up. You've obviously seen the poster, haven't you? I had to have a practice go beforehand. So this is the second time this week that I've drawn Darth Maul.
Yeah, so you're coming in super fresh.
Fingers crossed it should go all right.
It's certainly looking good so far. That's for sure.
I have no idea what's going on in the chat. I can't see my phone.
Oh, I don't either. I didn't have it pulled up. There was definitely some conversation about how you were holding your pen.
Brilliant. Right, I'm glad I can't see it now.
I'm trying to hold mine like yours. It's
No, stop it.
I can't do it.
Stop it.
Yeah, Lindsay said it's a very unique way for you to hold it.
She's been very polite.
Yeah, you don't get that from her very often, right?
No, you don't. She must have guests round.
Oh, that might be it. So what have you been doing all morning?
Well, I had an impromptu visit from my parents. So, what's our language allowances on this show?
We might have a couple kids in here, teenage years. But it's I definitely slip out a couple words every once in a while, as you've heard, so I think everybody's kind of used to it at this point.
Well, let's just say I was a T-boy. We'll call it T-boy. So I don't know how much tea you drink over in America. Probably not much, but
It's definitely not much.
When you have parents round, especially old English parents, you end up making a hell of a lot of cups of tea for people. So that was my morning. And
That sounds like a blast.
Oh, I know. Finally got rid of them. And then, I was finishing Alex's commission off today, so I spent most of my day doing that.
Yeah, it definitely came out pretty good. You did. You sent me a picture. Everybody in the chat might want to see though.
I'll go and grab it. It's over here.
Well, he left me alone.
No, I'm only here. I can still see you. Still see you.
Crap.
So yeah, as we all know, he's a big fan of I can't, what's the film called?
Hunger Games.
There you go, Hunger Games. I've never seen it.
What?
So yeah, there you go. That was today's effort. So I finished Jennifer yesterday, and whoever this person is, I completed this morning. And look at that. It's on I haven't signed it yet, but it's on a B sunny box.
Most there you go. Beautiful.
Shiny. I'll put that somewhere safe. Right, I want to know if we can get these lines done, because I'm getting frustrated now. How far are you? You're in front of me.
In some spots, maybe.
Right. Shut up and get this.
I'm pretty sure I got this little black area over his top lip. I don't think I got those shapes perfectly right, and I know I screwed up his chin without question. That's a later me problem.
As long as you've got his bottom lip done, and you've got a line that goes over there, you'll be absolutely fine. You'll be absolutely fine. I wouldn't worry about his top lip. You can't even see his top lip.
Yeah, it's that little divot going down from his nose to his lip. I don't know what that part of your lip's called. That's one that always screws me up with shape, though.
It's called your philtrum.
A philtrum?
There's a fact for you, yeah.
A little fun fact.
There you go.
What a teacher.
Biology now. I've switched subjects.
You're just swapping it up. And if anybody has any questions while you're running along with this for Craig, absolutely throw it out in the chat, and I will attempt to remember to stare at it. No promises. I know we have quite a few people said that they were going to follow along with us.
Let's see what happens.
The horn came out pretty good.
So, have you done the eyes yet?
No.
Right. Don't go around the bottom lid. Leave those pencil.
Got it. That's one of the things I screwed up with Padme with Lindsay.
Because if you look on your reference, the part where his iris connects to his lid, there isn't a
I think my headphones just broke. Pretty sure my headphones just broke. Oh, is that Craig's phone? Is it still buzzing? Is it buzzing now? Oh. He's like super into drawing too, so he might not be able to. He probably hasn't even seen the chat yet. I thought my headphones busted. I was like, come on. Well, while y'all listen to the sweet, soothing sounds of buzzing, I'm going to continue working on this. Maybe Craig will look at his chat in a minute. You would expect it to be mine. Ash said, already went rogue. Didn't take you long, huh? No restart on the show. Oh, he might be, oh, I can still see him. Comics collection lost visual. You think he's still talking to me? I think so too. I'm messaging him. Craig. There he is. Craig. The Uno 01. It's a 0.01. Immediately went under that bottom side, huh, Ash? It's so easy to do.
How's that?
Hey,
I've
we hear
turned
you.
off my I've turned off my earphones.
Oh, well, I mean, it sounds fine to me. Does it sound fine to everybody else? I think I just
Crappy.
have to have earphones in.
Crappy Apple.
Crappy Apple, I'm telling you.
Right, if I can turn my earphones off, then I should be able to dual stream now then.
Yeah,
Give me
talk
a
away.
second.
I think we're good to go now.
Finish your outlines, people.
Cop 2.
Right. If I jump in on my iPad now, the sound's probably better on my iPad as well, so let me turn the volume down on my phone. Just give me a sec.
Oh, I did not do that that eye outline correctly. Whoops.
How's that?
Sounds good on my end.
That better?
A little bit of feedback now.
Feedback.
Yeah, it's picking up the sound from it.
Hang on. What about now?
Still
Whoa.
doing it.
Still doing it, yeah. That's bad, that. Right, we will not be dual streaming. And we should be fine now.
Yeah, that sounds fine. You can probably just turn off the sound.
I did.
Like
it still
volume?
does it.
Oh.
Yeah, I muted it. It still does it.
Are you able to turn off the microphone on it?
Now you're just getting technical.
I don't know how to do it either.
Right, where am I now? You put me off. All right, here we go. So, oh, look at that. I'm going to draw his Filtrum. Filtrum, everyone. There we go.
What just happened up here? Ash M said she already went rogue on hers, so I'm super interested to see
what does
she
rogue
did.
mean?
It's something cool, I would imagine.
Whoa. It always scares me at work when a kid decides to go rogue. I have to micromanage them. There is absolutely zero opportunity to be creative in my creative lessons.
Which is crazy.
Right, so now that I've not got my headphones on, you're probably going to hear my children creating World War III over Scalextrics now.
I think that'll be perfectly fine.
So
I'm pretty used to hearing that.
So schoolboy error buying a Scalextrics that only has 2 controllers and not 3.
His little eyebrow. That's something almost every single Darth Maul sketch I've done, I forgot to put his eyebrows in. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't like them.
Oh, these little bits up here.
Yeah, I would imagine those are eyebrows, right? That's what I've been calling them, eyebrow-like.
Right, I'm just going to get my little skinny fine liner and put all the little horn grooves in. Horn grooves? That sounds like a jazz album, doesn't it?
I'd listen to it. So what is your favorite thing to draw personally?
Faces, portraits, and not 2.5 by 3.5. Big faces. Still pop culture stuff though. So I think people always ask me which is my favourite drawing, and I always fob them off. I always say, oh, no, I don't have a favourite. They're all personal. They're all different. They all present a different challenge. But I think Indiana Jones, I've drawn him quite a few times. And I don't usually, like, this is probably the second time I've drawn the same picture. But I did challenge myself once to draw an Indiana Jones portrait for a second time, just to see if I could improve on the realism. But yeah, so movie character portraits is probably what I'm most comfortable with. And I think the thing I've drawn the most is probably Heath Ledger's Joker. But I think most pop culture artists probably could say the exact same thing.
Yeah, he was the best Joker, hands down.
Do you prefer him over Jack Nicholson?
I do, actually. I mean, I like Jack Nicholson. I thought he was really good, but Heath Ledger was the Joker of my era, I guess you could say.
You see, Jack's the Joker of my era because I'm an old fart, so
Aged.
And
I think that's always something that makes a really big difference between most people. It's kind of like what you really got into watching it and who played it at that time. Here.
I think I'm happy with that.
Pupils. I see you got pupils in there. Let's get some of those in. Make them a little cross-eyed. It's never a big problem.
Oh, look at that. That's looking good, Bees.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
What fine liners are you using?
This is the 01.
No, I mean brand.
Oh, so I have King Art, but then I also have whatever, however you say that.
They're Sakuras. Yeah, they're nice.
Much cute.
I forgot to ask you, are they waterproof?
I think so. Are we talking about putting like marker over top of them?
Yep.
Oh yeah, then we're totally good. I do that all the time.
Oh, perfect.
We'll see.
So let me know when you're ready. We'll move on to the next stage.
I am good to go. If you let me keep going, I'll just keep putting little lines everywhere.
No, don't over egg your pudding.
Over egg your pudding. That's a first I've heard that. Is that like a UK saying?
I have no idea. Right. So back to your light pink marker.
Light pink marker. I set it aside.
The same one you use to scribble everywhere.
Got it.
So when you look at your Maul reference, he's kind of lit from the front. So the lightest areas run right down the middle there.
Yeah.
And then you've got the darkest areas at either side. So the idea is to try and make it look 3D. So we're gonna try and bring the dark edges in and kind of fade them out. Now, having the Maul's face is really good to do because you've got all the patterns in the black areas of his face to break sections up. So it's really easy to see where the darker and lighter tones are. Whereas I always find that when you're doing faces of female characters and children, because they're so smooth, trying to get those gradients it's really, really difficult. And if you mess up on the slightest bit, it can it can transform your faces from, you know, Padme to Sloth from Goonies in like a second. So
Mine was called Akbar.
so if you are struggling with faces, stay away from nice, pretty, smooth faces and go for wrinkles or face paint or anything that like breaks the face up a little bit.
Basically, he's telling y'all not to draw me.
No, definitely draw you.
Oh, come on.
So anyway, on that note, so like I say, you can go back over and put darker tones in with the base color that we used. So if you look at like the nose area, if I go back in with that pink, and that's the exact same pink, by the way, we can put in, and we're still being really, really loose with our application. We can put in all of those dark tones, and we're still not too fussed about going over the edge.
I'm gonna use the big port.
Yeah, use your fat chisel end. Don't say that too often.
Not often. I'll find a way to say it again, though. That's for sure.
Use your fat chisel end. So is it doing it? Are you getting a darker shade from the same color?
It's definitely getting darker. It's not nearly as dark as yours compared to it, but it's still noticeable.
Mine might dry a little bit lighter because my markers are cheap.
We're not overly worrying about shapes right now. Got it.
No, you're just trying to figure out where the light and the shadow hit, and you're just kind of giving yourself, because you're still working with the lightest color. You're just trying to give yourself like a rough outline to try and make it look a little bit 3D. And then once you've done that, you can move over to your next color and just do the same thing. So as it gets darker up this end, I'm then going to start to put less in.
So what color is that you're using?
Oh God, what's it called? It's called Coral.
Okay, coral.
Yeah, like that character on Walking Dead.
So it's more just like a darker pinkish?
Like orange? Like a muted orange, can you see that?
Okay. I have like a super French vermilion orange. That's the one I grabbed out.
I have no idea what you've said to me there. As you can see, I'm really, really technical when it comes to colours.
Very noticeable.
Grab the pinky, orangey thingy.
I'm using blush.
blush. Test it.
It's
Let me see it.
orangish, but it looks like it's drying really nice compared to what I would expect.
Test it. Have you got some papers to test on?
Oh yeah.
All right, let me have a look at it. No. No. It needs to
Hard
be
no.
this color. It needs to be more pink. Closer.
Let's see. That's a marigold.
Have you got anything less orange and more pink?
Not that.
Yes. That's it. That's the
that
one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see how
Perfect.
y'all see colors like that. This is that first one I was talking about that I thought was definitely the wrong color. French vermilion.
French vermilion.
Fancy.
Let's have a look. Move it up slightly, because it's caught in the chat. Yeah, that's it.
Let's go crazy.
Yeah, and go outside of the edges. Go up there.
Outside, guys.
That way, we don't have to do a background. It does it for us.
I like that.
Because backgrounds are for losers.
Backgrounds are for losers.
So what you tend to find is once you start to put like a darker shade on, that the lighter areas like this up here are too light. So you end up going back with your lighter color and kind of bringing it down. So I want to extend that down a little bit further now. Because and you can also blend with it as well.
Here.
So just keep switching over and pushing colors together.
How are your markers so quiet?
They're not. It's a crap microphone.
All right, that works.
Am I allowed to say crap? Is that PG enough?
I think that's fine. I've totally said worse. I can tell you, Lindsay definitely wanted to say worse when we were doing this, when she came back after going to go get some tea. I could hear it in her voice.
Same, I could hear it as well. She's like Joe Pesci in Home Alone. I just loved the reaction on her face when she got back. It was like she'd left a puppy in a kitchen for half an hour.
Yeah, that's definitely pretty close to what happened, I would say. What have you done? I don't know. Her reaction might have been my favorite part of that show.
You ate a full wheel of cheese? Oh, I'm going darker. It's time.
Even darker?
Even darker.
All right, let me get my my swatch paper here. So I grabbed this color. Is this right? Or is this too dark?
Is it darker than the one that you've just been using?
Definitely.
Definitely use that one then.
All right.
So this is crimson red.
Mine's
There you go.
cherry pink. Let's see. And just kind of doing the same thing, but more on the outline, I think.
Yep.
Picking stuff up.
Crimson red, like crimson dawn.
Doing some real layer in here.
Yeah.
I think you might be right, Lindsay.
What's she saying?
She said markers are my friend.
Markers are your friend.
Yeah. So Lindsay's actually, Lindsay and Julie are the ones that bought me these markers for my, what was it? I think it was my birthday. They sent them over, and she's gotten on to me quite a few times about not using them. Every time I would show her something I did, she's like, "You didn't use markers, did you?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't."
No, you love the coloured pencils, don't you?
I do.
Well, hopefully. I mean, loads of people use coloured pencils, and they're great and all, but they just take too bloody long. Like, I see these absolutely epic drawings on Instagram and stuff, and where someone's used coloured pencil to do the most photorealistic piece of artwork ever, but it's taken them like a full year.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely seen those. I've been working on this for 6 years. Holy cow.
And why?
Definitely if you could get the same result
Could
with
you
doing
imagine that as
base
a
layers.
Could you imagine that as a business model? Oh yeah, I produce one painting per year, and I'm going to charge at an hourly rate, and this 16 by 12 amazing drawing is now going for £50,000.
I mean, I guess if you have the buyers for that.
But who does?
Not I.
There you go. Right, watching the man behind the poster, the Drew Struzan documentary, really opened my eyes up to like the business model of illustration, and the fact that he was given ridiculously short deadlines to do movie poster grade work. So he had to come up with specific techniques that had like never been done before in order to be able to get stuff to look as exciting as possible, but also completed in a week. It's
It's pretty
crazy.
insane. And he definitely had some amazing movie posters that he had done. Honestly, there were some I didn't realize was like a hand drawing from him. You know, I thought it was just like Photoshopped together pictures. I never realized that they were hand drawn.
I think the reason why he retired so abruptly is because of all the digital posters that were coming out. I think he had a bit of an issue with all movie posters kind of looking the same, which they do. Like any Marvel poster that you see now, they're all just the same. Some bright flashing lights in the background, and they're just a montage of characters and stuff.
Yeah,
And
definitely. Everybody kind of just stacked up there and looking the exact same. I could see that.
Try to can you see like his brow there, where the center horn comes down? Try and blend those areas up there a little bit more smoothly. On yours, they kind of look like it stops and then another color starts. See if you can get like a gradient going.
Gradient.
Yeah, so the easiest way to do that is to take your lightest color again and just push back into the darker colors, and it should smooth them out a little bit. You don't want it too perfect. You still want it still needs to look like marker.
Like so.
Have a look. Yeah. Right, so it looks a bit of a mess at a minute. Now, you've got options here, Bees.
I like options.
You've got options. You can either use your thickest fine liner and fill in all of the black areas.
Okay.
Or if you're a speed freak like me, you can paint them in with whatever paints you've got. Watercolors is fine. Gouache, acrylics, or use the dreaded colored pencil.
What about a Sharpie?
No.
It's the complete opposite of what Lindsay would have told me.
No. Go and
Hard no.
right. Go and label some boxes with a Sharpie.
So I have this brush that's always been fun to use.
Didn't tell me you had some paints.
I definitely have some paints.
Get your paints out.
All right, we're gonna do paint.
So you remember
That's
when
why
I
I
said you
love
had some
options. I can
You
always
remember-
choose the wrong one.
You've got options, but make sure you choose the right option.
That's right. You have to choose the one that I say. All right,
Everybody else has got options. You don't have options.
That makes sense. Now, what are we mixing the black with?
Oh, water.
Just straight black? And water?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Why complicate things? So, when you mix your black, are you using acrylic or gouache?
Gouache. For sure.
All right, make sure that you can paint with it. Keep it nice and watery. Voice is going. Did you hear that? Let me get some water.
Nice and watery.
That's like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Right. So you can always layer it up. So we want it to go down nice and smooth. We don't want we don't want it to be lumpy. So nice and watery.
We can make that happen.
Always test it first, so you don't know you've not got too much on your brush.
And we're just going to hit all the black areas.
Yep, and don't worry about any highlights or any bone structure or anything like that. We can fix that later.
I'm glad I did a whole lot of practicing with this gouache off and on, or that would have taken me like 10 minutes just to get it mixed.
Oh, I like that little palette you've got going on there, Bees.
It came with, I bought like a cheap set of brushes a while back because it had those in it. It's pretty fancy. Makes me feel like Bob Ross.
Yeah. Is it plastic or ceramic?
Plastic. It came with 3 different sizes, and I just use all 3 of them.
Don't put acrylic paint in there if it's plastic.
Well, that's good to know, because I was 100% going to use this for my acrylic paint when I decided to start learning how to do that.
No. So acrylic is plastic. So when your acrylic paint dries, it'll just fuse to your plastic palette, and you'll never be able to get it off. So for acrylic paint, you probably want a ceramic palette, and then if that dries, just run hot water over it, and no teas in water in Britain, and it'll soften it, and then you can just peel it off like when you were a kid and you used to paint your hand with like glue and then wait for it to dry and peel it off. It peels off like that. It's really satisfying.
Some of the best times in my life, peeling glue off my hand.
I still do it.
My
now.
youngest daughter does it all the time now too.
I do. I work in a school, so
right there with the kids doing it.
There you go. I order PVA glue. I don't even need it, and I just sit there and peel it off the back of my hand. I can't see yours. You've got it hovering over the buy now bit.
Is that better?
There, perfect.
Yeah, I can't have the buy now Craig Deakes stuff over top of my artwork. No siree.
No, it's got to be front and center.
I was talking to Rebel Relics the other day, Adam Perler. Welcome back, Duke. And he was telling me that he just jumped into gouache because I guess y'all were talking about it. And I was like, man, it is, I love using it.
Yeah, we've been chatting on that for a while now about like different techniques and different media. I'll talk to anybody who'll listen when it comes to materials and process. I'm a bit weird, man. I don't collect anything, not really, and I don't keep any of my own art. I always get rid of it because like the end product don't really interest me. Once it's done, it's done. I want it out of the way. It's this bit that really interests me. How do I get from nothing to a satisfying outcome? I don't know.
I guess if you're gonna be weird, be good at it, I guess.
I always liken it to. Do you remember that show, Heroes?
Yep, I've actually been rewatching it.
You know the baddie, Siler?
Mm-hmm.
Like, all he seems to be interested in is just taking, like, things apart just to see how they work. Not really bothered. Yeah, I just don't kill it. I just don't kill anybody for it.
I just want to know the process.
Yeah, that's it. That's yeah, I'm obsessed with process. I've left a little bit there just so I can see where the side of the face ends and his ear starts.
I will attempt to do that too.
Otherwise, he might end up looking like he's got a swollen jaw.
Mine's probably gonna look like that either way. So.
And I'm going to do the same with his eyelids, top and bottom as well. Probably just leave a gap for now. We're only really using paint just to like quickly speed up and cover like large spaces. You know what I forgot to
Oh,
do?
sorry, Duke. I just saw your question. I'm using gouache paint. I still don't know if I'm saying that properly, but it sounds cool.
Yep.
Craig, you're using gouache too, right?
Same, yeah. But you can use acrylic or you can use watercolors. It makes no difference. Just as long as it goes down quite flat. You don't want to really see any paint marks, and gouache is really good for to give you that kind of like matte finish.
I spent most of my life thinking you say that word like mate.
Mate.
Till my wife made fun of me. What are you saying?
You can get hybrids, so that's whole bean gouache, and that's acrylic based. So you get the after effect of gouache, of it being like really, really flat, non-shiny, but it dries the same as what acrylic does. So once it's down, you can't blend it.
It's definitely a big selling point of the gouache, being able to blend it afterwards.
Yeah, that's true.
That was the reason I jumped on it when you finally talked me into it. I can blend after I screw it up. That's exactly what I need.
And you can also paint over it quite easily as well.
I haven't attempted that part yet. I've been working on that Vader in the meditation chamber, and I did the markers, and then I went over that with colored pencil, and then I hit it with the paint, the gouache, and it was a really fun experience actually doing all of that. I was thinking about going in and maybe trying to hit some highlights with the acrylic that I have, but I don't know if I want to screw it up that fast.
So I'd recommend that you always put your coloured pencil on at the end, because they're waxy. They tend to resist anything water-based. So I mean, if you lay it on thick enough, it will go over, but there's always that resist underneath. So it'll tend to, especially with Prismacolor, it'll try and separate. So as tempting as coloured pencil is.
So I
Right.
did it completely backwards, is what you're saying.
Yeah, try
Yeah, that sounds right.
try to add it at the end. So far so good. We've got quite a way in, and our coloured pencils were armed during the making of this small.
Yet. You'll have to use the bathroom sooner or later, bud. You're going to come back. Darth Maul's going to have a tan.
Nope, I'm just going to go. We'll deal with the cleanup later.
Come on, little line. Stay in. Yeah. Nailed it. Ish.
Oh, look! And now it's starting to look like a mall. As soon as you get those face tattoos or whatever they are on,
It definitely brings Maul together. He just has the coolest character design to me.
I can't believe they killed him off. Classic Lucas.
Yeah.
I forgot to use my burgundy colour, by the way. So we'll go back and use that in a minute. We'll just have to be really careful.
Oh, yeah. I'm really good at that. Being careful. This won't go bad at all. Welcome in, V. How you doing, Kendall? This is the gouache paint that I'm always talking about. And everything up to that was marker. So all that red and everything was just alcohol marker. It does have a watercolor look to it.
Let me see yours, Bees. I think it might be a little too watery. It's looking quite nice around his eyes, but this bit here, if you can see the paint strokes and the pink underneath, then it's a little too watery.
Oh. Maybe I just need to mix it more. Let me take a look here.
Or let it dry and then just put another layer over top.
Or I could do that. You're the boss.
You've got options, remember?
Options. Ooh, math homework. That's always fun.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I'm going to go for the really super thick brush, as thick as you can possibly get for doing a 2x3 card.
Makes sense.
Just to do his robes. So we're quite loose on those. Because why not?
It's always a good answer. Why not?
Oh, I don't know if you can hear that. My children. I don't know what they're fighting over now. Probably Nintendo.
I cannot hear them.
Good.
You're safe.
Save your ears.
I don't even know if my youngest has even gotten out of bed yet, or the
How old
middle
are
one.
you?
She's 10 years old.
That's the same age as my oldest.
Yeah, our oldest is 18.
Nice.
She's probably at work today, would be my guess. Oh, the joys of becoming an adult.
Joys.
Yeah. It's definitely one of my favorite things to do, as you are aware, going to work.
Ugh, no.
I'm very interested on why you quit doing the facial lines and swapped over to the robes.
I
Is
got
that
bored.
just your ADD?
Yeah, I got bored. But no, because I mean, I shouldn't have done these robes. He's his right, my left, because my original thought was I'm going from right to left, being left-handed, and I didn't want to do his face and then go over back to that and potentially smudge.
I totally
But then-
didn't think about you being left-handed. I just started on the same side you started on just because you were doing it. But yeah, I should have thought that through.
No, no, I work right to left because of smudging. But no, and then I just got carried away and did the rest of his robes. So yeah, the idea is to get to work that way. And then if you are normal, work that way.
Normal.
If you're normal and you use the correct hand and you hold your pencil properly.
Ew. Who wants to be normal these days?
No,
Boring.
Normal's boring. But I do like to switch it up and work on different areas quite a lot. I see a lot of artists, especially when they're doing faces, like start with the eyes and really, really go into detail with the eyes, and then nothing else is done. And that absolutely blows my mind because I like to see a piece of artwork come together like as a whole for like balance purposes. Because how do you know that you've got the right tones on this side when you haven't attempted to do them on the other side? How do you know it's right?
Yeah, that's kind of how, if I'm not mistaken, that's how Tim Agard does his. He'll start like in a little corner and he just builds the entire thing. And I've seen him do it, or I've watched like his pictures of how he's doing it, and I just can't figure it out.
No,
like, I already suck at blending colors. I know I'll screw it up, and I've tried it with black and white. It's easier that way, I think, but I still screw it up.
Yeah, but even with black and white, what I'll tend to do is try and find the there's my eldest shouting about Lego. I've lost my train of thought now. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll try and find all of the black areas first and fill those in on the entire image, and then work my way up from that. I can't just go left to right. It blows my mind.
Definitely comes out insanely good every time I see them, and I'm just like, holy cow. Oh, that looks amazing, Duke. He started with his red.
Oh, let's see. Yes. Look at that.
The Duke is loose. Everybody in the chat was talking about who's left-handed and who's not. Wasn't that a thing back in the day, like way back in the day, where if you were left-handed, they would try to force you to start using your right hand?
Yep.
It sounds like a very European thing, I would guess.
Oh yeah, we're a cruel nation.
Yeah, super.
But
I always,
I play sports and eat my food right-handed because I was forced to hold a knife and fork that way, or a golf club, or if you played cricket at school, hold your cricket bat the right way. So, so I use my left hand to write and draw with and paint and stuff, but everything else I'm right-handed. Does that make sense?
that does make sense. So they ensured they taught you how to hold a cricket bat. I guess it's called a bat.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and they said, screw the pencil. That's fine. Ninjas said most redheads are left-handed. I had no idea.
Most redheads. Somebody's being told off downstairs.
Uh-oh. That's an odd trait. Being left-handed or being redheaded means you're most likely left-handed. What's really crazy is somebody actively went out and studied that.
I wonder why.
Probably for a weird college social thing.
No, not
I
the
lost
study.
track of words.
I just wonder why most redheads are left-handed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a solid question because I don't have a clue. That's weird. There's my photo.
Like being a ginger's not difficult enough, and then you've got to cope with
Just adding on to it.
So I can see now some of the areas that I probably need to go back and fix. Like, I missed a little shadow bit on his cheekbone there, and we need some darker areas working up this way. But that's not too bad. It's not looking too bad. How's
Yours
yours?
is looking amazing. Mine's getting there.
Look at this. Same as mine.
It's looking, well, I wouldn't say it's the same, but I mean, it looks good. might have to go in on a lot of this and clean up some of my line work.
Have you smudged bees?
No, it's more I like didn't go all the way to the edge on some of it because I was worried I'd smudge too much. So I'll just have to go in and basically like clean up, try to make it look like a solid line.
Don't fear the edge.
Make the edge fear you.
Yeah. Like when you paint the walls of your house and you've got the part that connects to the ceiling, and you've got to do that edge.
Ceiling's just going to be the same color as the wall if I'm doing it. Did you get all your painting taken care of? However long ago that was?
As in decorating my new studio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's about 90% done. I laid a new floor, and I need to put the, what do Americans call them? Baseboards back on. It's called a skirt. It's called a skirt. It's called a skirting board over here. But because obviously I've put a wooden floor down, I'm about a centimetre too tall now, and I can't get them back on. It'd mean like taking my radiators up and stuff. So I've just ordered a whole new set, so they're going to get delivered next week, and then I've got to fit those.
That's the way to do it. Just get new stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, just a few finishing touches around the bottom edges, and we're all good. It's a lot more spacious than my old office that I had before. This used to be the old kitchen, so it's huge.
I 100% did not move the stream room during my vacation like I said I wouldn't do. I was definitely right. I did not.
That house living's completely different in well, definitely in Britain than what it is in America. Are you on one floor?
No, we have two.
We've got three. So
fancy.
No, it's not fancy. It's because England isn't, well, Britain's such a small island. We have zero space to work with. So my house is thin but tall. So our kitchen and living room was on the middle floor, and it just frustrated me so much. So we had some work done a couple of years ago to move the kitchen and living space downstairs where it should be. And then I had two spare rooms upstairs, and I just neglected them for about a year. But they're done now. And then one of them's my space. Woo-hoo.
I can only imagine how much art supplies you have in that room right now.
All my art supplies. I could open my own shop.
Yeah, you say you don't collect anything, but I feel like you collect art supplies.
Yeah, you probably got a point there. Yeah, but I'm not like I'm not like Lindsay was last week, where she coveting them like, ooh, they're too pretty to sharpen.
Yeah, she definitely loves her Prismacolors a lot.
Get them used.
I can 100% say, like, I have the it's that Premier gouache that you told me to get. I still have yet to open that. I'm still using the $12 set.
Was it the Windsor and Newton I told you to get?
Mm-hmm.
And you got the Premier stuff? Oh,
Yeah, I got both.
fancy.
Yeah, I
Not
figured
bad.
if I went ahead and bought the expensive stuff and the cheap stuff, I could learn to use it using the cheap. And that way I would have to force myself to somewhat maybe get good at it since I already spent the money on the fancy stuff.
Yeah, you think the premium stuff's going to give you Jedi powers, don't you?
It's possible. You never know.
I got the designer ones, so they're like mid brand, I think. They're too expensive.
Yes, that's the truth.
But great thing about paints is that they last forever. So I've had this white for about 7 years. That'll last you longer than any marker will. And markers, especially if you get Copic ones, they're ridiculous in terms of price. I don't know how much they
I've
are
looked at
over
those and
there.
I said, no, I'm good. I'll get the cheap ones. I'm sure they are way cheaper here compared to what y'all would have to pay, though.
They are ridiculously expensive. I think they're from a reputable online art store. I think they're about £6 each, which is what, $9-10 per marker.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's ridiculous. Right, I'm just gonna go with quite watery and just fade.
For the clothing?
Yeah, just for now. Just blend it down.
Yeah, I haven't even started on that yet.
You want me to wait for you?
No, carry on. I will catch up.
We can do a recap. So what I'm going to do, because I forgot to do it when we were layering our reds up, is I've got like a really dark sort of burgundy red. What's it? It's called Argyle purple. It's not purple, but it's like that sort of colour. And I'm just going to do the darkest shadows with that. So like underneath his chin there, and maybe like bottom side of his nose, around the eyes. So while you're finishing up with your paint, I'm just going to put some shadows in.
And that's with you not touching any of the paint that you put down?
I'm being quite careful.
Okay.
Because I should have done this before.
watery.
You blending?
Yeah. We're getting there.
Did you print your new cards on the on the illustration board stock?
I did.
So they're quite chunky.
Oh yeah, this one's about 100 points. So I have I should have some more in that's closer to like the 60 point this coming up week, and I think we're going to be utilizing that a whole lot more. And then the super thick 100 points going to be more along the lines of just small run PSCs and stuff. But I'm thinking like the 5x7s and everything will be more 60 point.
Are you going to keep the future honey pots on regular stock?
Standard size, yeah, they'll still stay about that. I think we've been doing 32 point is what they are. But I think that's a pretty good size for those. And I still have an absolute load of them because I ordered a bunch of them for the last one.
Well, I used the company you recommended, and the minimum that they would let me have was 500, so I've got plenty.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
a really, really good company. Karen's really easy to deal with for the most part, and I definitely still recommend them.
She was really helpful, and the cards that I got are fabulous. I'm using them now. They are really good.
All right, dark purplish. I think I'm done with the black for right this second, at least.
Did you go crazy with the watery paint?
Yeah, I did on the bottom. I overshot it, that's for sure.
It's okay. It's okay. We can fix it.
That was the thought process.
We can fix it. All right, where we at? Are you going to put a little bit of purpley red around this
purpley
pie?
red. Yeah, let's. I got to figure out a good purpley red one because all I have
Let's have a look.
reds.
I'm watching, so test it. Let me have a look.
This one might be too light. Let's see.
Nope. Nope. Needs to be more brown than that.
More brown.
Yeah, don't get brown, but it needs to have like a bit more brown in it.
All right, what about this one?
Darker. But yeah, you're close.
What's this?
That's not darker.
Brighter. It is if you squint your eyes really hard and don't really look at it. Two I used. I think this one's more of a dark red. What about geranium? Nope.
Go with the first one.
That one?
That one. Yeah, go with that one.
Hold on, I gotta figure out which one that was. that's Yeah, I think it's that one. The old red. It just took it a minute to dry out to the right color.
There we go. Right.
All right. Get rid of this now.
There we go. I'm watching. Show me what you got.
So we're just doing the darker areas, so all around the top edge and then lower lip.
The bit where his chin and his lip meet, and then you could maybe put a little bit on the corner of his eyes and a little bit underneath his nose. Is it dried out?
Let me get rid of that chisel.
Has it dried out?
No, that's just what color it's coming at.
You might have to find a darker one. Nothing's happening.
It's getting a little bit darker.
I'm standing up now to watch.
Good, stretch your legs.
I'm gonna have a
All
drink.
Let's try this one. No, those are just brighter. What about an actual purple?
Show me.
Oh, that's dark as heck.
Right, move your tester sheet over to the ones you showed me before. You know the first purple, the pinky one.
That one?
Try that. Try that.
I think that was not this one. Nope. That was the very first one we tried. Yeah, this would if the actual pictures or like the colored caps really match the color, I think we'd be in there.
Oh, I know, but they never do.
No. That one.
Hey.
Made it. See how well this one shows up.
When you've done that, you need to put some darker tones on his nose and on his lips.
Lips and nose, kind of like right along
No,
here.
not with that one.
Very well.
Just to blend them in. So if you have a look at the, I've only left like a really thin slither of
Oh yeah, I see what you're
light
doing.
pink between there, and then a tiny little bit just on the tip of his nose there. So you just need to blend it in slightly with your other markers.
Okay.
Is that one going on a bit darker?
Yes.
Yay.
Can you
yeah,
see
that's it? Yep, I can see that now.
Nose area. Is that all the spots that you did?
You done in between his eyes?
No.
Go down, not across. Like the bridge,
Right here?
like you're bridging his nose. Yeah, that's it. Can I trust? Can I trust you? No, you know what? I'll wait. No.
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. We need to bring in. I'll try to layer it in around this nose just like we did earlier, I guess.
And yeah, if you got anywhere that doesn't look blended, just get your lighter colour and just rub it together like that, and it'll all blend.
So you say.
So you're ready for the eyes next?
Yes. Absolutely. Let's try.
So this is the fun bit. So this is why I don't get right. You've got to enjoy what you're doing, and like the eyes are like the dessert. Voice is going again. Yeah. So you save the best part till last. Don't start with the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So once you've got all the boring stuff out of the way, now we can work on the fun stuff. You know what else I haven't done? I forgot to do this last time when I practiced. I forgot to put the red bits in there. You know the bit where you can clearly see that his horns have been stuck on with like glue?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite part.
You ready for eyes?
I am. Let's do it.
Do you have a light grey?
Light gray. I have a few different light grays here.
Have you got a cool light grey?
Yeah, let's cool gray. I got quite a few different cool grays here, so do you have a number?
Well, this is how fancy I am. Look, I've got some warm greys, and if I flip it over, I've got some cool greys.
Oh, that's real fancy.
I know. So let's have a look. So C2 or C3? That'd be fine.
All right, so I got a whole handful of markers now.
What's that?
That's my 3.
That's awful. I've got right. Look at these.
And
2 and 3. Look at how light they are. What's that one that you just put down?
that was my 2.
Right, we'll go with that one.
All right, 2 it is.
All right, are you ready? So I'm going to cover all of his eye in grey.
Entire eye coverage. I'll just leave this here so I can stop having to pick it up. That's genius. I might have left a lot more room between the black and his eye, but I can just go back over that later.
Yeah, we can go back over that. I might even let you use a coloured pencil for that.
Oh, I'm excited.
Because you've been good so far.
I screwed it up too bad.
Well, we'll treat you. Right, so I'm going to use a 4. You can use that 3.
The 3, got it.
Yeah, 'cause it's a little bit darker. And I'm going to put a line across the top there. So the thing with eyes, I should never leave them white. And the top of your brow will always create a shadow above your eye. So you'll always get a darker area running across that top part of your eye. And then what we do, I mean, I know it looks, I don't know how it looks on screen, but it looks dark now. But what we'll do is we'll go back in with our white gouache and just pick out the shiny squidgy bits, and they'll look wet.
Sweet.
So you done that?
Yep.
You nice and blended? Cool. Right, so again, you've got a few options. You can either use coloured pencil, or you can use paint. Not markers for this one, because it won't work. To do Maul's eyes. So I'm going to go back in with gouache. I'm going to start with yellow. So I don't use a palette bee. I just put a little squidge there.
All right. Like medium or primary yellow?
Oh my goodness. This one is called a light yellow. So you want like a lemon.
Primary.
Like a lemony sort of colour.
Lemony. The lemony yellow, guys.
The lemony yellow. Oh, my water's filthy as well. Change your water if you've been using black.
Yeah. That's one of the things that's really cool about the little palette that I use, because I don't even put paint in all of the holes. I just have little spots of water that I can use, because I always dirty it.
That's not a bad idea, actually. I might
Look at
me. I might steal that.
There we go, guys. That's the end of the show. I taught Craig Deakes something, so we're done. There is no need to go any further.
You say that? Look, I went out and got myself some what's it called?
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper. Oh, look what I've done.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sandpaper is that's my claim to fame. It was with Lindsay also. She said, "Oh, we just kind of tossed it off to the side."
Yeah, so I took you up on that. Right, so now what I'm going to do is do the yellow parts of his eye. Deep breath. So I tend to cover all of his eye in yellow, and then build the like the red and the orange on top of that yellow. It makes his eyes look a bit brighter. If you're using gouache bees, keep it watery towards the top, so some of that shadow from your marker layer shows through.
Okay. Watery.
So I'm just going to fade that yellow out across the top, look. So it's still darker at the top. I don't know if you can see that. Probably not. That's what you get for working at this size. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to build up, like we did with the marker layer with the reds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to build up
With more yellow?
now with orange and then red. So you can see I'm mixing. So I've brought some orange in, and so I've got now like an orangey red, and then just start building that. Building that in from outside.
Orange and red. Got it.
Yeah. I've got my proper concentration face on now.
Is your tongue sticking out?
These are the bits, no, holding my breath. These are the bits that scare me. And then I might just, because I think I've done these too dark, I might just pop a bit of a pink on his eyelid there. And then I'm going to go back in with my fine liner and then fill in his pupil. Let that dry a little bit. And then I'm going to go back over. This is really controversial. I'm going to go back over that part with the grey marker again, just so that it gives that, so it puts that shadow back in.
Just at the top of his eye?
Yep. All right. We can use this now.
Black pencil. It's one of my favorites.
And your sandpaper. All right, so all I'm going to do with this is I'm just going to give his eye a little bit of like definition. So this side, I'm going to bring in just a really thin line, and then I'm going to fade it out like that. Just going to shape it a little bit better. Anywhere where you can see his like makeup has like run into his eye a little bit there. And any darker shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also some like where his eyelashes and his makeup meet as well. You can kind of just fuzz that out a little bit. barely doing anything. It's we're just using it to clean up, basically.
I'm gonna bring my black paint down closer then, so then I can just do a quick lining with it. I think that would be smarter here instead of me trying to cover it all in pencil because I left quite a gap.
Oh, did you? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. So remember I said don't do a line all the way across the underside of his lid.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll use white for that in a sec. And because we did his eyes grey, so they're quite dark at the minute, we'll bring some of that like definition back with the paint. So teeny bit of white gouache on your brush, and then pop a highlight in there. This is where I get a bit shaky. Sound effects. And then I'm going to put a little bit right just in there because it makes it look squidgy. And then we're going to run a line under there. Same on the other side. That'll do. How are we doing?
Quite well, I think. He's a little cross-eyed, but he's just got a lazy eye. Yours is so much more impressive, but mine does look pretty good compared to usual.
I like yours. It's looking great.
Yeah, there we go. I had too much light on it. Let's see. Comes down a little more.
So we're nearly there. Not much left to go now.
Not a whole lot. So what'd you do with the bottom of the eye? So looking at his eyeballs, like it kind of, if I can get it to focus, it kind of looks like it's not a straight line, but it's almost like lined right there.
Yeah, so I sharp coloured black pencil, and all I did was made like up and down sort of.
Okay, cool.
Whatever that motion is. Zigzag.
Scribbled.
Yeah. Because it's where his like eyelashes meet his face paint, isn't it? Okay. Just make it fuzzy.
I can definitely make things fuzzy.
Do you have a yellow ochre gouache?
That is closer
It looks like
to
baby poo.
Oh no. I got this one, which is the medium yellow.
Right, so if you use that with a little bit of red and a little bit of black,
Uh-huh.
you should get this
Oh, wait. I do have an
sand-
ochre.
like a sandy colour.
Like this one?
That's the one.
We'll do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Straight out of tin.
The designer has officially been opened.
There you go.
Let me finish up the bottom of these eyes real quick.
Don't worry. I'll wait for you. I won't never leave a man behind.
No child left behind. It's a
Yeah.
very American thing. I don't know. Do y'all have that over there?
Yeah, it's an education mantra as well.
Yeah. Terrible.
Don't tell that to my bosses.
All right. I think I'm good with where it sits at the moment.
You ready?
Ready as we're going to get.
Yeah, right. And let's give it quite a watery covering because we still want to see some of our little pen scratch lines coming through. So the ochre is like the medium colour, and then what we'll do is we'll add some highlights and some shadows to it later on.
So are you just fully coloring those in right now with that ochre?
Just be careful where your little scratch marks are if you put them in. And don't fully do it. I still quite like to see some of the reds and pinks showing through. We're stylizing bees. We're creating our own style here. We're not. If you want something photo realistic, just print the photograph out.
Makes sense.
You done?
God, no. We have not quite gotten to that yet.
Is I'm going to bring in a little bit of white.
Uh-huh.
So the tester bit that I put on the side there, I'm just going to add a little bit of white to it. And I might even put some of this yellow in. That's too much. There we go. And then with that, I just want to pick out some of the highlights. I might want a smaller brush actually. Get a skinnier brush. And then just pick out some of the shinier edges.
Okay.
You only need to put a few lines in. You don't need to go crazy. And then once you've done that, go the other way. So add some black to your ochre or brown. Add a bit of black in there. You can only use that to do the shadows. So you're kind of keeping your ochre as the base colour, and then just adding highlights and shadows into that mix. I'm going to finish that up with just some highlights. Just pure white.
I've definitely always struggled doing Darth Maul's horns as far as actually like getting those little highlights and details in there. And it's probably because I was absolutely trying to like draw in every tiny little detail instead of just building it up like this.
Yeah, and what you'll find is if you build it up in layers, you don't actually have to put that many details in. They kind of just appear as you're getting those shapes in. You should always just think about your tones. So where are the darks? Where are the highlights? Where are the medium areas? And don't worry about whether or not it's covered in texture or where all the little scratch marks are, because you can put those in right at the end. And I'm not even looking at my reference now. I'm just adding little bits in where I think they should go. So I'm just going to leave it like that.
It's disgustingly good.
So we need to put some bluey green turquoise into that robe now. So that sort of colour.
Bluey green. All right.
Bluey green. bluey green. This is called turquoise blue. And again, I'm not using a fancy palette. I'm just going to slap it there. The paper.
I started just throwing it on my paper too.
Yeah. There you go.
It looked like it was working well, so it seems like it's a lot easier to mix everything together on that flat surface too. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna. I like it.
And I've got some white up there in that top corner, right up there in there. And I'm going to put some black down as well. So the idea is if you've got one, I don't know if you have like a flat sort of square edge brush, rather than a super pointy one. If you've got a
yes.
Whoa. Have you got one like? Have you got one 3 sizes smaller than that?
No, I do not. I did at one point. I'm pretty sure my daughter has taken those.
Right, stick with your detail brush. So I'm just gonna again plenty of water, and I'm just gonna wash over that really subtle grey that you put on there. You know, the one where you didn't go overboard.
Yes, yeah. I know exactly where we're talking about.
I don't know if you're the same as me, but once this is done, I can't really be bothered with clothes. I mean, not personally. I mean the painting.
Either or. I don't know. I mean, I was doing a lot of those Bob Ross ones, and honestly, I was enjoying trying to draw his shirt over and over just because I was so bad at it at first.
So the idea is then, so I'm just painting now. I'm not even speaking to anybody. The idea is to just try and get a gradient, because if you look at your reference, the top part, his shoulders and his neck area, a jet black, and then it fades into like a blue green sort of shimmer on his robes. So I'm just trying to get like those tones in first. I'm not really putting any stitch in or anything like that in. I just want to get the tones right first. That'll do. But then I'm also going to use that same colour in his face. So this is where it gets interesting. So I'm going to take that bluey green colour.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to start to add highlights down the side of his face there, around his mouth, and just start to follow like the contours. Don't go overboard with it. Right, we're talking really subtle, because it'll dry lighter than what you think. So like the shiny part of his head there. I don't know if is that showing through?
Yeah, ish.
And then that underneath his eyes as well, where he's a bit sweaty. And it just adds a bit more of a bit more depth to his face, and matches the 3D element we were trying to get with those reds. So I might have gone a little bit too crazy with you. Dropping. I might knock that back a little bit there. Look. How's that looking?
I think it's looking pretty good.
Good.
Yours shows up really, really well on those outer edges. So I'm trying to get that to work.
It's you've got to play around with your viscosity. The right word?
That sounds right.
How thick your paint is, basically. Now he's bugging me. At the bottom of his chin there. There we go. Let me know when you're done, and we can use the white coloured pencil next.
Highlights of life. Did you do any under his eyes with that bluish color?
Yeah, I put a couple of strokes under there, and then up there on his brow. Not too much.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. I'll try and get in a little bit closer for you.
Takes the fun out of me squinting.
And I'm probably going to bang my head on camera. How's that? That better?
Oh yeah. Much better.
Oh, that little scratch mark there is annoying. See, if you want to, I can never be bothered, but if you want to, you can get like a black pencil and like pick out like the stripes in his clothing and draw them in all nice and neat.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking I was gonna do. Go back over all the little lines and everything with the pencil and try to freshen them up some, I guess. I definitely would have never thought to use blue. That's for sure.
Can you not see it? Can you not see the blue?
God, no.
How is it not obvious?
It's a good question. I guess I just need more time staring at different colors. Maybe that would do it for me.
Are we ready for the finishing touches, Bees?
Let's do's it.
Let's do it. I'll drop my paintbrush. In excitement. Right, so white coloured pencil, and then we can do the fuzzy bits around his lips.
Fuzzy lip bits.
Fuzzy lip bits. And we can do the like sweaty dots on his chin. And on his nose.
I think the chin stuff might be acne. Certainly looks like it.
Possibly. He does have a very well lived in face, does Ray Park, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Most definitely.
And then like around his forehead, I just kind of put some age lines in there. And there's a little bit around his eyes. Across the top of his head as well, is like where the light hits, you can put a little bit up there, like a little bit of shimmer.
I see.
And if you don't press on, if you just do it lightly, it'll pick up the texture of the paper and look like the bobbles that's like on his head. And then the last thing I did to finish it off was take a white acrylic paint pen, a Posca if you've got one of those, and just go around the edge.
Full edge outlining. Got it.
It kind of makes it look like, you know, those tattoos you could get that look like stickers. They're quite trendy at the minute.
Yeah, definitely see them quite often. You know what? I can use my thick one.
Oops.
I think that's my line.
I'm just going to ruin it right at the end. Go around it again because it's showing through. Hang on. And there you go. More done.
That is very, very impressive. It's almost like a controlled sloppiness
I like that.
when you start
Controlled
out.
sloppiness.
Yeah, I just made it up.
Works for me.
It definitely,
Let's try. Oops. I don't think I
it
can
all
zoom
came
in.
together insanely well.
There you
I
go.
would
that's
say
as clear as I
you chose the right job.
can. I want to see yours now. I haven't had a proper good look at it. Look at that.
Right?
Yes.
I do think I now have a best Maul sketch.
If
This
you
is
if you get your
my best one.
if you get your little 0.1 fine liner and just go back into the horns, just give it a bit more of that, and I think you've got it. Just give them a bit more definition.
Yeah, when you were saying going over with that ochre and saying, oh, make sure you don't cover up your lines, I immediately covered it up. And I said, well, that's just too bad. And I even saw myself as I was doing it. I was like, this is exactly what he said not to do, but that's too bad. That's just too dang bad. I did well up here on this one, I think.
Yeah, Lindsay says put more white in there as well.
Oh, more white.
Yeah,
like
around like these areas here. Look, where you can clearly see where it's white there and dark there. It gives it that sort of 3D triangular sort of look.
I can make that happen.
You can make that happen.
I can do it. Now the question is, where'd I put my paintbrush? Yeah. Nobody panic, I found it. We're all safe. How did everybody else do on their draw-alongs?
I'm excited to see everybody else's.
I saw that. I just saw Lindsay had messaged me. I had noticed that I had totally forgotten to do those side horns while I was coloring them in, so I had to go back and hit them real quick. I didn't realize anybody noticed. Of course Lindsay did, though, right?
Oh, I can sit and look at the chat now. Look at this. Oh, look, Alex is in. All right, buddy.
All right. Let me get some white shoved up on these horns. My first thought when I was going to start doing this was, oh, just grab my colored pencil.
Nope.
But I knew you were going to say something. I felt it before I did it.
Look at that. All of that colour and all of that beautiful red, and you only used those two coloured pencils.
Just the two. I kind of feel bad for my colored pencils. I'm sure they're feeling a little bit left out right now.
I think we all felt bad for your coloured pencils last week.
Normally,
I'm
yeah,
kidding.
yeah.
I'm kidding.
They definitely get abused. There's no question about that. I'm very good at abusing the absolute hell out of them. There's no question. They deserve it, though. The amount of times that I have screwed up artwork using them, it's totally their fault. Not mine.
100%.
Yeah. As long as we are all in agreement there.
There you go. The best workman blames his tools.
There
Always.
you go. 100%. I think Ash sent through her picture of what she did.
I'm just watching now, so you can get it on your phone and do that.
I gotta pull it up. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Holy cow, Ash.
Skills.
I see the crosshatches in there.
I love that.
I tried using your techniques, but drew a different image.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see. Here's Nick Bailey's.
Oh, look at those.
Good Lord. I said it's crap lighting, but it's dark over here.
Nobody's
we
following
got,
my techniques. They're just doing better drawings and showing off. Look at these.
They're showing their techniques added in
Yeah.
with yours. That's Sir Edmund Duke. Fantastic. I think those are the only ones I've gotten pictures of at the moment. You can send it directly through Whatnot, JD, or you can send it or as a message through Whatnot, or you can send it on my Instagram, which is CollectaBees1. That's where I will make a post here at the end, and I'll show everybody's artwork off that we did for this fantastic draw along, the master class.
Trouble with adding white highlights over the top of pink marker is that after a while that pink starts to show back through again.
Maybe use colored pencil on it.
You cut out for a bit there, Bees. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, well, that's probably good. Keep it like that. All right, question for you. I don't even have it set up. So when I'm going over all of these edges, and you could see, y'all probably can't see it honestly, but I can see it and I hate it. You could see where my lines aren't fully to the edge, and it's not really a solid line. What would be best to fill those lines in like that? Like the fine liner pen, pencil, or fail at paint miserably?
You can either go back over it with your fine liner pen, but the ink of the fine liner pen will not match the color of the gouache. So if it irritates you,
right?
Yeah, if it irritates you, you're gonna have to be brave and try and get to the edge with a brush.
All right, there we go. Josh Bailey sent his in. He did do a different reference, but it does still look really good.
Oh, look at that.
I like it.
Great. I like that as well.
Alex McCormick said he'll try it. So another really big thing, if y'all weren't able to catch the very beginning of this show, that's good because it went absolutely horrible and we screwed up every second of it. Technical difficulties. But
on both
it
ends.
it is over on YouTube. So you'll be able to go onto my YouTube, which is still just CollectaBees, and you can watch the entire show again and follow along. You can also skip ahead all of listening to me screw things up and me trying to find the right markers. So you can actually skip all that. And I know that's what most of us would love to do. I want to skip all through it, but we'll get to the, I'll be able to pick out the right color one of these days. Maybe. Where is my, oh, it's right here. I've got an absolute mess over here of just colored pencils and markers, and all of that's from last weekend with Lindsay.
Oh, bees, look.
I did not clean it up.
When you see all these like fancy pants artists on Instagram and they've got like a wall of pencils and the room looks like it's never been drawn in forever, right? They're not real. They're all fake. Look at this.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. That's mine. It's just a mess.
Yeah, and so it should be. That's what creativity is.
Wildness. All right.
Absolutely.
So I can. What I found myself trying to do when I'm using the paint is instead of doing even short brush strokes, I'm trying to like almost scratch it on like I do with pencils almost, you know?
No, you've got
and I'm trying to fix that.
Yeah, you've got to be brave. His voice is going again. But yeah, where's me brushing all this mess? It's like one of the main things is getting that paint consistency right, so that you can draw a line without your paint running out or going all fuzzy.
Oh yeah.
So even if you've got nothing to draw, you can just spend time like just practicing like lines, thickness of lines, just silly things like that. Just trying to get your paint right.
Yeah, I've of course listened to like a lot of tips and tricks, and I find most of them to be completely useless and unhelpful to me. Except for when because everybody's like, oh, you just put this paint here and it just immediately makes everything look good, and I'm like, that's not how it works when I do it. But
that's
the
not
ones
how it
where
works in reality. Like
right,
as much,
so when they're telling you to just draw a circle over and over and over until you can draw a circle, like that's the best advice I think I've ever actually heard or like seen anybody say. Just like you're saying, just practice brush strokes. I think that's something that pretty much everybody can do at any time, and it'll just it doesn't look like you're doing anything, it doesn't feel like you're doing anything, but after a while it's just gonna work.
Oh no, but what you're doing is you're building up confidence in your paint strokes, and it's like, I don't know, it's like learning an instrument as well. It's muscle memory. So even if you draw yourself some squiggly lines, and then you get your paintbrush and you try to, hang on a minute, and you try to follow it with one stroke instead of wanting to like scratch it like that.
Yeah.
We've all sat and watched Bob Ross when he takes his palette knife and he goes, "There's a mountain," right? That's not that's not how it works. That's his like 7,000th attempt at doing that, and there's a mountain. He doesn't tell you how to apply the amount of paint to the palette knife. He doesn't tell you
the correct pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just
a happy
screwing
accident.
it up and then pivoting after that.
Yeah.
That is beautiful, if I do say so myself.
Look at that.
You're a wizard, Craig.
Impressive stuff.
I'm telling you. What did I miss on the chat? I got to talking. Rebels sent us a picture. We got more pictures coming in. I'm going to have to make sure I go in and save all this. Oh, look at that.
Rebels says, "Don't show it."
Oh, I'm going to show it, Rebels. I've got it. That is amazing, man.
That is beautiful. What's all the shiny glittery stuff on the edges? Looks like bronze.
I don't think it is. I think, is that just He's got a better one coming in. I think this might be my favorite part of our shows now, when we're doing this, just like when we did it with Lindsay and everybody starts sending in their artwork.
It's good.
It
It's
is. Oh, we sold some Nina art cards while we were doing that. I totally missed those. Appreciate you, Joker and Sir Herbington. Much appreciated on the purchases. Nina will be stoked. Now, of course, if anybody that's not normally in the shows or anything that is listed as a GHG is a Golden Hive gallery, just like you can see on that pinned up one down there with Craig's. That means either 95 to 100% of that sale goes directly to that contributing artist. And that 5% difference there is totally up to the artist, whether they give that to me or not for what I did for listing it and all that good stuff. Usually it helps me with packaging materials. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have more shows with Craig. I've already talked to Lindsay about us setting up some more with her.
You need to get some more artists involved as well.
Definitely. We have Ash M for next weekend.
A variety of perspectives and different techniques and stuff, and then everybody can find which one suits them. Yeah, I'm sure everybody has a different approach to their artwork.
Oh, look, there we go.
Oh, look at that.
That is insanely good. Is that gold paint that you used and bronze paint? It looks metallic.
Yeah. It looks like gold leaf.
It does.
They're really good.
How much battery do I have left? 6% battery. We absolutely nailed that. That's
just in
impressive.
Time. Because it is 7 p.m. and I don't know what you call tea over there. Dinner.
Yeah, dinner.
Dinner. So I'm going to get some grub.
Absolutely, Craig. Thank you so much for coming on and teaching me and everybody else.
Thank you for letting me scribble for 4 hours, I think it was. Yeah. But look at that.
Now we do have.
Should I peel this off?
We got to do that important part, which I still haven't done on Lindsay's. I got to swap this over. Get rid of this. That worked. So this is our new PSC. He didn't leave me alone, Lindsay. I think that's the difference. Lindsay had to go get tea, and she was like, "Oh, just do this, and I'll be back in a minute." And I did not do this and this that she said.
No, I'm gonna go for the world's longest pee in a minute.
Those are always the best after these shows. I've had it quite a few times.
So, Bees, your special cards weren't ready for this show, so you're gonna have to put up with one of mine.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
I think that's acceptable. Yours are super freaking cool, but we will be. I got to figure out exactly what route we're gonna take with these masterclass cards. So this is kind of the thought process I have on it. We can write the teacher's name, and then I can sign my name, and everybody can enjoy it.
I'm not signing my card in front of everybody because my handwriting is worse than a blind.
Do you see how I just wrote your name? Like, don't worry about your handwriting.
No,
my daughter literally has better handwriting than me.
That's beautiful handwriting compared to mine.
Oh, well, that's
right.
Good to know.
I'm going to jump out, Bees. So
right,
thank you for having me, and I will see you all again.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, and have a good week.
I don't even know how to sign out. Do you want to kick me out?
Oh, yeah, I got to do that, don't I? Oh, Timmy just posted his to IG also, so.
Oh, show it before I go.
Hold on, let me transfer over to the gram of Insta. Y'all know I'm slow. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, look at that. Timbo
That's
time.
insane.
Beautiful. Ugh.
And how
So
long did
jealous.
it take you to do that, Tim? I know you started it forever ago.
Look at that. How do you do it in sections like that? How?
Yeah, and it always comes out perfect when he does it. I can't fathom it.
Crazy. Right, okay. I'm out,
Insane.
B.
All right, Craig, have a good one, buddy.
You too. I'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Oh yeah, I still got to kick you, don't I?
Yeah, you still got to kick me out, yeah.
My bad. I was wondering why he wasn't leaving. Insane. These shows are honestly, I have learned more in the past 2 weeks just from being able to actually watch Lindsay on that first one, which is, as I've said it a million times, Lindsay has been helping me learn how to do a lot of my artwork for almost a year now, I think. What's up, Houday Squatching? Yeah, we just did finish it up. And like I was saying, so if you go to YouTube and just type in CollectaBees, I have my channel over there, and we've actually been live over there the entire time. That's it. So you can go back over there and you'll be able to watch the entire show again. So if you do want to follow along and you weren't able to make it to the beginning, same thing with Lindsay Grayling's show. If you want to follow along and draw a super amazing Padme, it is posted over there and you can watch it at any time. You can start it, stop it, jump forward, jump back. You can listen to Lindsay basically yell at me in her nice voice. But we're hoping we can do a whole lot more of these. That's Lindsay Grayling right there also, if you aren't aware. Chopper's Explosion Hole. That's the Lindsay Grayling, the great Lindsay Grayling. Craig Deakes was Doodle Imp, of course. Same name on Instagram, and of course Lindsay Grayling is Leg Day Cards, I think, on Instagram. She has like 15 different names. Oh, there you go, Houday Squatching. Tim. Has your name not been Tim the whole time up here? There's always so many Tims in there. It's impossible for me to remember. Tim Agar, of course, we just saw his Darth Maul. I just showed it off. He is another absolutely disgustingly good artist. That's actually his Vader there. Giovanni Sima, I feel like I saw him in here earlier. That's one of his pieces. All of those are in the Golden Hive Gallery, of course. And we have some Lindsay Graylings. They're hidden somewhere in here, some of her original character artwork. But yeah, like I was trying to attempt to say, you can always go back and rewatch any of these videos on YouTube as long as it does transfer over there. Also, my Facebook page, which is CollectaBees, you can see there. We're also live over there, and you should be able to go in and actually rewatch this live on either or. Only problem I have is I can't go live on Instagram at the same time. It won't cast over, but can't win it all. This was definitely an amazing show. And I'm gonna print some more of these, so I do have a little bit of adjusting I want to do for this design. There's supposed to be honeycomb back here, but I kind of drowned it out with too much black. But future master classes, I'm going to print some of these blanks out when I get a chance, and we'll have some Chopper's Explosion plug. The perfect names ever. I'm going to change my name to just Chopper. But I will have some of these listed up for sale. And I plan on having them as this nice chunky stock. This is a Crescent illustration board, so it's very high-end actual drawing material, I guess you could say. But we'll put some of that up for sale, so for at some point in the future, you know, people can actually follow along, do it on a masterclass card, and then we can send it in, and I can attempt to sell it for you as a GHG card for a future GHG show. Always possibilities, and of course, if it's a GHG, you get paid for whatever it actually sells for, just like everything else in there. That AC over there is pumping. It's gotten chilly. That was an impressive show. And I definitely tell everybody, y'all should definitely go and watch. Absolutely, definitely. I can't say it enough. The Lindsey Grayling one, if you missed that show. Definitely. Appreciate it, Banger. This thing came out good. I mean, I feel like I could have went like a little bit more out to get that background like Craig does, but that was my first time ever attempting something of that nature. So I think I am very, very pleased. I wanted to show off Lindsay's Padme from the last show, but I gotta scroll down properly here. Ah, yeah. So that was the Lindsey Grayling show, and she did an amazing job at explaining how to do this. That was Craig Deakes. And then we got V, and then we got mine. But yeah, you can learn to draw that one. I actually have that card somewhere in the area. I just don't know what the heck I did with it because it was in this stack. Maybe it's still in this stack. Tis not. Here she is. It is the same name as here, CollectaBees. Appreciate that, Squatchy and Heritage. Thank you. If anybody else did draw along, send over the picture. We'll make a post and show off everybody's work that got done during the masterclass, and make sure you bookmark next week's streams. We have our regular Golden Hive Gallery show Saturday night. We run one every Saturday night. I know we have some Ash M artwork, and we have some Golden Brown artwork that'll be coming in. I actually have Golden Browns right here. So these will be up for auction next weekend. And then Sunday morning, same time as today, with hopefully less. What's up? That's my daughter, Anakin Lover. That's my oldest. But same time as we started today, with hopefully less technical issues, we will be doing a dual stream with Ash M. And we're going to be doing Shin. So that's going to be a super awesome one to watch. She's going to teach me how to crosshatch. That works too, V. Yep, we will be doing Shin. So she'll teach me how to do that amazing cross-hatching she does, because I've never been able to figure that out. Every time I do it, it turns into a blob. So I'm super excited to see how it goes. I think, yeah. So that'll be the Shin reference. That's the show right there. But that'll be our Shin reference we're going to attempt. Yep, that's the one I did. That looks good, doesn't it? Insanely good. A chopper plug. Yeah, this was I'm of course always biased because I'm a huge fan of Darth Maul too. Like I was saying earlier, this one probably went a little bit easier because I've done Darth Maul a couple times. This was my very first Padme I ever did full on because honestly, I threw a massive amount of those away. I just did so many Padmes and she's impossible for me to get right. So this one right here is like an extreme work of fine art to me, even though she has a tan. It would have looked a lot better if I'd have just held strong and waited for Lindsay to come back to the stream. I did not, though. We went rogue, like Ash said she did today. I do have some, I got to finish up or get ready going on all the packaging and everything, too. Normally, we just do a packaging show. That's normally what my Sunday shows are, but hopefully we're going to start trying to do these. They might not always be on Sundays. We might end up having some on, Friday nights. Possibly have one to go along with a GHG show on a Saturday. It'll really come down to what artist wants to come in and do a stream with us. And shut up, K. Smith, peasant. And like what their schedule is and what my schedule is sitting for at that weekend. At the moment, I'm working a massive amount of overtime. I think only my wife can see that. I think she's the only mod in the stream. I'm moving all this stuff around like I'm really going to pick it up and clean it right now. What I'm really going to do is just toss everything right here to the side. Get it out of my way. Hey, look, we got a Shadow Tim in here. It's because your head's shaped funny. Bruh. Let's see. There you go. Well, I don't know. It might not let you be a mod for some reason. It says you are. It just doesn't want to work out, I reckon. Oh, I got it on mute. Yeah, you're no longer in the MySpace top. What a loser. Everybody can be a moderator. Usually, I really only start up mods so that we can all see each other's banned messages that come through when it shows up red. That is my main reason for modding anybody in my shows. It's never because anybody's really ever helping me set up anything. My wife used to come in here and she usually keeps me straight doing stuff when it comes down to, oh, you need to pin this or you need to run that. And I'm like, oh yeah, because I'll get to talking and I'll forget. Epic Era got that, Annie. Yeah, you really missed it. Look at that. Did you see the big Anakin? Oh, you thought you were jealous before. This one sold last night. This is Giovanni Sima. It's Anakin and it's big. It's a big Annie. That's when I gotta get all packaged up and ready to go. Pretty fire. Pretty fire. I've got to get more labels this week. That thing is starting to run low. I have some new Anakins for you. Base cards and stuff, of course. If I'm not busy next time you come home, we'll have to come up here and dig through them because I've set quite a few off to the side for you. Oh, yeah. Sounds like you need to go, K. Smith. You gotta go. Let's get to the right show. We're going to do all of these. Hayden. Why are you typing in all caps? That's crazy, ain't it, Squatchin? That's another Tim Agar. That's Chopper's explosion plug now is his name. But it's one of those you really got to see it in person to comprehend just how amazing it is. I think it's in this stack. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Look at that. Good Lord. Insane. That's a Nina. The old Shin. She's hanging out. That's one of Tim's early one. Ricky Rick? Oh, Rick Grimes. I'm tracking. We have one 5x7 currently in the shop right now by Tim, I think. Just the Slave one, right? Oh no, we have the Darth Vader also. I forgot to hit the generate label button. Ow, my elbow. Shipping labels. I don't want to go back to work tomorrow, man. That one right there is the Tim Agar Vader 5x7. It's slang. Slang means young people talk, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, look, everything's not in caps now. She's not yelling at us anymore. Bruh. Alright, we got some labels printed. I have to do Emma Rose's is going to be a little bit more in depth because I got to super package that bad boy up. See Bresk. Look at that. Chelsea Fonseca. There was one Chelsea left in there. I pulled a beard hair. I have to order some more of this cardboard too. I thought I had a whole nother. Oh no, I do. I got a brand new package over there still. We good. The Goofy is Alex McCormick. So I think he was in here a little bit earlier. Elite Breaks. He is tops. That's because they can use the beard hair as a wing. So yeah, that is Alex McCormick. There's a chance. I think the goofy one was one of his application, if I remember properly. Definitely got to go in and save a whole bunch of pictures now, so we can do some post-ins for the Artist Syndicate. That's our new Instagram setup that we're doing. Me and my comics collection, Ash M, Jeff Ward, and Nick Bailey. You know, we have a couple more artists that are jumping in, a couple other sketch fanatics, where we're basically just sharing everybody's stuff as much as possible to get a larger reach and get, you know, everybody out there. Love you, bye. You can come over here and clean too. I mean, if you're not busy. I need a lot of help up here in this stream room at the moment. It's ruined. There you go, K. Smith. King Smith. Yeah, we did that was something else I forgot to talk about. We totally sold out of Honey Pot IV last night. So that is, the Honey Pots are over. IV at least. We'll move over to volume 5 coming soon. So all the artists, make sure you're paying attention to your emails, and it'll be a time limit invitation, just like we usually do, but it'll be a shorter time limit this go around. A nice montage. That's what I really need to do. You know, I got a bunch of them where we just did like singular pulls, but I've been wanting to go in and edit like a nice longer video, which would be more appropriate for YouTube. But we'll see how she works out. But yeah, it will be a time limit invitation email, just like usual. Shorter time limit. And then we're gonna, any spots that don't fill, which I'm thinking we're gonna do 40 artists for this one. 40 artists, and I'm really heavily leaning towards 2 5x7s per artist, of course. So we'll see how it works out. That's probably going to be like the end of the month, though, that email will go out. Just because I still have to print all of the 5x7 cards. I could definitely do one of just last night, the ending of the Honey Pots, because there were some amazing cards left over in there, and honestly, a lot of them I didn't realize were still live. It gets very, very easy to forget what's been pulled once you get to about 250 boxes open, which Honey Pot IV was 349 boxes all together. We hit that last night too. What? What's up, Ian? Ian W. Art there is another fantastic artist. If you don't already follow him, make sure you do. We have a couple of his cards left over in the shop at the moment. You can actually see Prince Zizor, top of his head sticking up right there. What up, Chevy? I'm not fully staring at Darth Maul trying to, and well, I think I was more staring at Craig Deakes and what he was doing. How did I just put the rest of those? So I can actually see the chat now. I'm gonna set them over here. That's stupid. Ow. Yeah, it came out so good. So good. Even though I did completely forget both of his side horns. But I fixed it. I fixed it myself before I even saw Lindsay's message telling me I missed it. Appreciate it, Chevy. I heard you hung out with who was it? Heritage last night? The other leather worker? Epic. Yeah, he came in, he raided in over here super late into the night, and he was talking about how awesome it was hanging out with you in there, I guess. I was busy running my mouth, so I can't tell you verbatim, but surprise, surprise, I was talking. I just dropped something. I don't know what it was. But I'll lose it forever now and won't even realize it. It is definitely gone forever. It hit the black hole. I'll find it in 6 years and go, huh, when did I get this? What up, Viper? How you doing, buddy? It kind of is, K. Smith. Like I was talking about last night, I really didn't think it was gonna sell as quickly as it did. Oh, nice. More gold. All right, Nick. Fantastic having you in here, buddy. And of course, amazing work as always. Make sure y'all follow Nick Bailey. Hopefully, when you're available, Nick, you can hop on for a masterclass with us and teach me your ways. Look at that. I'm definitely right along with you, Viper Pilot. Tired as absolute ever. That is fantastic work. Is that a standard size or is that a 5x7, Rebels? It's a standard? You did so much better on the clothing than I did. It's crazy when you work on 5x7s and then standard size. The amount of extra detail you can get into a 5x7 is just insane. But then you see some of the standard size cards, and you're like, that looks like the same amount of detail as I can get into a 5x7. Here we are. Would you miss Ash? Absolutely, Rebels. Thank you for coming in with us. It has It has been an absolute blast over the past couple years, and we just keep coming up with new cool stuff to do, you know? Oh no, I was just talking about Epic, not Epic, Jesus Christ, Rebels. His standard size, for some reason, it looked like a 5x7 to me. Look at it. Life is a side quest. Always gotta have an extra. Here we go. Where the heck am I at? Here we are. Yeah, it's some type of metallic paint. Did he tell us earlier what kind of paint that was? And did I just miss it? It's definitely fancy looking. That's for dang sure. I wanna get some now. Packaging. Yeah, I did sell my my quad autograph last night. So talking about that, I really didn't think it would sell. I thought I'd have it for quite a while. And like I said last night, if whoever buys it, I am gonna send that 5th auto to them as a free little extra, so they can have a 5th Stark Child. So I've used these Posca ones for these paint pens, and I really do like both of these. That was what I did so all that silver and gold right there. That's what I used for those. But I don't think there's any way I could cover. I might just be too lazy to try to go in there and cover like an entire edge and background like that. I tried it on or I did it on the one I called the Jedi a la Bees, which the background looked a whole lot cooler than the actual sketch did because it wasn't very good. What an awesome stream. Are you fully ready for yours next weekend, Ash? No. You said that so fast. No hesitation. I am supremely excited for it. I think it's going to be awesome. You're going to take some notes, and then you're going to follow your notes as you give me notes. I'm 100% okay with that. We'll blindly end up somewhere So we'll be okay. Candace Clemens. 1 Darth Maul sold. We do have a second Darth Maul from Candace in the shop still. So if you are a very big Darth Maul fan, you got an option. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome show, Ash. We're going to have a blast. I can't wait. Something else to look forward to while I'm at work being sad. And we'll do the same thing. You anxiety sim. That makes me more excited, Ash. I giggle a lot, so be prepared for that too. It's definitely going to be an awesome one. I'm super excited to draw a Shin that's going to look good too. Like that's going to be a pretty big deal. Like the only one I've ever done to finality is the gouache paint one, which came out good. I mean, I'm not upset with the way that one turned out, but it could always be better, right? What's up, Stefan? How are you, bud? You did. We just finished up like I don't know how long ago. That's what I did. Right, Stefan? Impressive. Yeah, if you want to, you can always rewatch the entire thing on my YouTube. So it is posted up there. Well, we're currently still live, but once I end the show, it'll transfer over to. You can go from start to end. Yeah, so you can see his techniques that he does for all of them. It was controlled sloppiness is how I said it earlier. It was absolutely insane. Just the way he started that out and just throwing color into it, and it turned into what it was. Like, holy cow! I never thought I would do a Darth Maul and not use my red colored pencil. It was a massive amount of magic came out of that, Stefan, because we didn't use any red colored pencil. Honestly, we didn't even use an actual, like, my red alcohol marker. I never actually picked it up. The one I've used for every other Darth Maul, like that one, the few cards that I did I think I've already sold all of them, but yeah, you just blended some color together and it just happened. It's like when Lindsay was doing her Padme, I screwed that up from the very beginning because I was watching hers, and I actually rewatched it to see how I got so far off from where she was at. And like when she started, she had just like a little bit of gray over here and then like a little bit up here. And when I started, it was all of this over here. I did all of it. There was just like a little bit of non-shadow in the middle of her face. So, like, as soon as me and Lindsay started, I immediately did mine incorrectly. And I didn't even notice it while we were running the show. I just kept looking at mine and then looking at hers and going, how is hers so perfect? I'm doing everything she says do. Somewhat. No, I wasn't. But I tried. Definitely is. So, like, looking back at those videos, honestly, I might go back. I appreciate that, Stefan. We've been pushing, bud. We have been pushing. But I might go back and try Lindsay Grayling's show again and do another Padme. And I very well might go back and do another Darth Maul along with Craig Deakes with that show. That might be happening. Because I think now, knowing what I know about how I messed up the shading on Lindsay's, I think I could probably make it happen and make it look a little bit better. Or I'll completely screw it up and I'll throw it in the trash and never tell any of y'all that I did it. I'll just say, no, I didn't have time. I hear you on that, Chevy. I was that way for quite a while. You know, like you're just so worried about putting that one line down or that little bit of color, and you basically just turn yourself stagnant staring at it, trying to figure it out. I am ready, V. The skin color part, honestly, V, I can't even tell you right now how we did it, other than he threw a bunch of random yellows and oranges at it. It wasn't even yellow. It was pink and orange, and then purple. That's how we got to that color. And then it was like a darker pink. Insane. Fulcrum 1. But yeah, that was another one of those things. Like I've talked to Craig about it before, and I've seen a lot of his other work, and he's shown me a lot of his process images and even some like time lapse videos of him doing stuff. And watching how he just throws color at something, like with zero regard to anything, or it seems that way in the beginning, that controlled sloppiness, and it turns out, that amazing. It's just that was something I really wanted to try out and learn how to do. So I mean, I definitely can't thank him enough. And then Lindsay, y'all have seen Lindsay's work. It's like the exact opposite of controlled sloppiness. I guess is a good way to say it. Lindsay's very meticulous on getting shadows like the perfect size, the perfect shape. That's something she always gets on to me about. Is she's like, oh, make sure you're looking at the shape. Look at the shape, and I'm like, I can't even see the shape anymore, Lindsay. So maybe being able to blend those two styles together at some point and getting some cross hatching in there. I got a notification that you sent it. Oh, there it is. It's just mixed in with 37 other ones. Let's see. Oh, nice. What kind of paper did you use on that one, B? It looks a lot flatter than the previous ones you were using. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot it. I haven't screenshotted anybody else's yet. I gotta go down it. I gotta download every one of those. All the ones that everybody sent me, I'll have to download so I can make that fancy picture post. I mean, I love Bee's art style. I don't remember how Lindsay described it. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes, maybe that's probably why it's such a big difference there. I'm very heavy on colored pencils with my own artwork, and Lindsay, I honestly talked. So me and Lindsay, when she was teaching me to do a lot of stuff, she would always like, it was always through Messenger, and a lot of it was, oh, you know, you can go back over it with colored pencil. In my head, when I was listening or when I was reading that, I was thinking, all right, I'll put this base color down and then I'll cover it with colored pencil. But watching Lindsay do a full sketch, and she's just doing like accents with a colored pencil, so that was absolutely eye-opening for me. Because as y'all can tell, I cannot pick the right color marker to save my life in the beginning. Can't do it. So usually I'm going over it like the Boba Fett up there. That was all I markered that entire picture in when I was done drawing it. What up, Marco? And then I went and like the green that I used for him, 100% the incorrect green. And I realized it as soon as I put it up there, and I just kept going. I said, well, it is too late. We're just going with it now. And then I covered it all with colored pencil. I used pretty much an entire green colored pencil on that 8.5 by 11. Under the blue sticky, that one right there. This is Padme by Ash. This is one I'm currently getting ready to package up. Right? And that was the Luke Skywalker. Also by Ash. God, that thing's good. It's so good. That was my favorite one. And then Nina Art's Darth Maul. No, Ash M. She is a if you go into the buy now, that's her right there. If you go into the buy now and you type in Ash M, you'll see quite a bit of her work pop up that we have in the GHG currently. She is a fantastic artist, and we're doing a master class with her next week. So she's going to teach me how to do quite a bit of that work she does. I'm stoked. Make sure y'all bookmark that show. It's going to be awesome. Bam. Did you get your Darth Maul reflections yet, Marco? I haven't gotten one yet. I also haven't tried for one yet. Sooner or later, I'll have one. One day. So let's bring all this closer so I can reach it. This is what I did during the stream today with Craig Deakes teaching me. It's fantastic. Yeah, it seems like it's extremely expensive right now too. $100 billion. Go, Doug. Doug. Oops, that's crooked. Crooked like most of my lines. I am like your teeth. Teeth throwing up gang symbols. I am really, really enjoying the new masterclass show format. Like these are an absolute blast. I'm with you, V. Like this is these are probably the most fun shows, or the most fun I've had on shows. This is probably the most fun I've had learning something too. I can't wait to see more artists coming in and jumping in and doing it with us. Getting more people in here to teach us the way. Honestly, I would attribute these draw along shows to the same person I attribute a lot of stuff to, Lindsay Grayling. So it was her idea 6 or 7 months ago to do a draw along show, and she could teach me, basically so she could teach me live instead of us like taking pictures and sending it back and forth on why I screwed something up. And we just haven't had time. If Tim's down, we'll set up a 12-hour draw along show. I will attempt. I will absolutely attempt. Good possibility. It might be one of those we'd have to do it. We'd have to break it up between shows. I think we could probably set that up. 12-hour draw along. Maybe we could do like a 3-hour show, and then the next week do another 3-hour show. We'll just have to set a month aside for Tim Agar's draw along masterclass. And then we can be like all those Instagram people saying, oh, it took me a year to do this, like Craig was talking about. Spent a year on this sketch. Ooh, an 8-hour reference. If you're down to do one, Tim, we're down to do one. A bumblebee. Get in there. All right, Ash. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Fantastic work, and I'm sure we'll talk a lot more over the week like usual. And your payment should be through tomorrow. Should be tomorrow or Tuesday, just like usual. The more painful, the better. You don't even have to guide me through. I'll just stare at you while you do it. And I'll learn from that. And ask 47 questions, and you'll say, I don't know, I just did it. No, I don't think I do. I have this set for Castell, And then I have the black amazing for a lot of things. I could buy the pastel grays. That's what I had to do with Ash. And honestly, I bought it a lot for Lindsay also because now I have all those light colored pinks, which I probably could have used one of these light pinks for that Darth Maul instead of the one I used. But it worked out. It worked out. Warm gray castels. Is that what you've been using? I'm already learning. We've already learned something. Take it to the bank. We're about to Amazon that right now, matter of fact. That is one of the things that I've been saying I need to do is get some like a massive amount of just gray colored pencils. Yeah, get me a shopping list together. That's what they usually do to me. Oh, have you tried this? And I'm like, nope, but I am now. Warm. Is it the polychromos? There's markers. Insufficient? I might have to. I'm only finding single pencils. Krennic. This one right here. That's insane. Mon Mothma. Paint sticks, huh? Like pastel paint sticks? That's the only kind of thing I can think of that's a paint stick. Insane. Let's see. This one right here? Oh, that one. Yeah, I see it now. I got to figure out where I can buy the full warm gray set. eBay? Oh, wait. Pin black and gray. That's all kinds of stuff in there. Artist pins. Amazon's never failed me before. Oh, individually? There's a lot of them, though. Oh, wait, here they are. They're all right here. So you got warm gray 1, 2, 3, all the way to 5. Okay. Looks like a crayon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never used any of the sticks. I've seen that they had the watercolor sticks. The only sticks that I've ever like really looked at was the like I was saying, it's the pastel, which I really want to try those out one day. I'm going to one day. I've watched some really cool videos of people. Usually, I feel like on most pastel stick videos are they make wine glasses. I don't know why that's a thing, but I swear I've seen 50 videos of people making wine glass paintings with pastel paints. All right. So all warm grays, burnt umber, beige red. Got it. That's my shopping list. My next shopping list. It's been a really really fun day. Did Lindsay do them all with us, or did she just stare at mine? Couldn't be bothered. I don't think I saw a picture from her or anything. Stalker. Here we go. I think I can set that up easily. Get your sketches in here nice and safely. Comics collection. Y'all want to know something impressive? I got my my first payout notification on Facebook monetization. I think it was 19 cents. So it's not an actual payout yet, because you have to have a minimum of $5 before they'll actually pay you out. But I thought that was pretty cool. had to set up the payout thing for it. But big ball, and I'm telling you. Which is crazy because I never post anything directly to Facebook, you know? Everything that I post on Instagram automatically goes to my Facebook. But I think it might have had something to do with the Game of Thrones group that I created like 2 years ago. I had 100% forgotten that I even started a Game of Thrones Rittenhouse group for trading cards. And I just remembered it. I say remembered it. I got a notification about it a couple months back. I was like, oh, I totally forgot I had even done this. And there was, I don't know, it only has like 200 people in it or something, but, you know, people have actually started talking about it now that some newer Game of Thrones sets had come out. So I went in there and set up some automated messages that I wrote out and just set up to every time it comes around to that certain day or whatever, it'll post that message. So yeah, I mean, I'm basically going to be living like a lottery winner with those big old massive payouts coming through from Facebook. Watch out now. Suspiciously bigger. Where'd you get all that from? Oh, you know, I just got lucky and found it. The wife's going to have questions. All right, Emma, let's get your gigantically beautiful Giovanni Sima packaged up here. Then we'll move on to the Game of Thrones quad. Not quite big enough. Perfect. Perfect. I wish I had my pair of scissors, but I don't know what I did with them. They're in here somewhere, but they are buried under... Hey, there's another Sharpie. Sick. I know I have a pair. I just don't know where that pair went. Yeah, just a plain white. I think that's probably the smartest route, yeah? As long as it shows up to the authenticator, we're good. They're going to repackage it anyway. Oops. That's true. They definitely aren't. It wouldn't. That wouldn't be good. Appreciate that share, Crab Juice. That package. You gotta start getting onto some of these bigger pieces of artwork, and it takes a little bit more to get it packaged up properly and safely. This one's going into a giant box, though, of course. I'm still supremely impressed about the Darth Maul. I do, Crab Juice. It's more everybody else's artwork than my artwork, truthfully, but it's just CollectaBees 1. So same name here, but with the numeral 1. I deal more with everybody else's artwork than I do my own. This is one I did today. I got trained by Craig Deakes. So we just finished that one up. Here's one I did with Lindsay Grayling. That was last weekend. But you'll definitely be able to find some of my artwork throughout there. I think so too, B. Like I was saying, I'm very, very happy with it. It wasn't nearly as good as Craig's. Yeah, so like this is some of my other artwork that I've done kind of on my own. This one, Dr. Evil, of course. You got Carl. This was my first gouache painting I did on my PSC. There's a golem that I did early on and ruined. This was my very first full actual sketch card, Jabba's Palace. Me and my daughter did these together. This is Lindsay Grayling's hand. She sent to me to draw. This is my most favorite fail card with the face. Ace Ventura did not go well. And Steve Irwin's face didn't go well either, but the Loft Cat turned out good on that. And that's my Steve Irwin PSC I created and printed. This is going to be the new official masterclass card. Maybe a little bit more adjustment I'll throw in there, but I really like the way the design came out on that. So those would be my I'm getting trained by so-and-so. This was the Lindsay Grayling PSC I did. That's Lindsay right there. I was kind of thinking about going along the lines of creating a specialized PSC for, every artist that came onto the show. But honestly, it would just, that would be a lot of extra work that I just don't have time to do right now. So I figured if we did a general masterclass PSC, other people could also get in on those PSCs. And, if anybody wants to, they can buy onto one and they can have the official masterclass card that we did the class with. Or even go back and do the draw alongs on YouTube and do it on that card. Ink is pretty complicated. I've definitely had my struggles. But like they've always said, practice makes perfect, right? This thing is getting shipped in a Chewy box. And that is 100% the case. Like, the more I work on specific things, Like I can 100% see my skill rising pretty quickly. What up, Sitherson? Packaging peanuts in here. I knew this was going to happen. I need a box to put the packaging material in that I can then pour back into the box that I'm currently packaging. This is what we're doing. Making bad decisions, guys. On IG, I got you. A pull box? What kind of just like the regular boxes I've been using for my cards? I can print one out. I need to. I got some really nice ruby red filament. If you're interested in a red pull box, I've been meaning to actually utilize it, and I just haven't. Right now I'm fighting packaging peanuts, so ignore me. It's not going well. There we go. Packaging peanuts. Sorry, Emma, but this is just the best way I can safely get this to you. The Middle Earth Redemption. That'll pop up sooner or later. It's in this room somewhere. Somewhere. Not fun. This room is an absolute mess right now. Ada. Out of the county for done? Oh, for fun. Country. All right. That autocorrect did not push through for me on that. What country did it come from? I used to get the universal yum or something like that. It comes like a little box. You get some random stuff every once in a while. There's a bunch of I've gotten some really bad snacks and some really good snacks. from different countries. Some of those Japanese ones, no bueno. Ow, my knuckle. Some of them are delicious, but other ones, oof. I'm gonna be finding packaging peanuts all over the floor for the next week now. They're just gonna keep popping up, guaranteed. Yeah, I used the lighter to clean off some of the filament from 3D prints not too long ago, actually. Some of the filament that you get will leave like it's not enough. I need more. It'll leave like hairs hanging off. So you got to go in there and heat it up, and it'll melt them down, seat them down for you. We still got to figure out what we're doing with those 5x7s for volume 5. I really think picture frames are going to be the route that I have to take. Full on thick picture frame, and what I'll have to do is I'll have to order some, get them in and see if they're going to be the right thickness and size. All right, Comics Collection, have a good one, bud. We'll have some more posts set up probably tomorrow to show off everybody's cards we did today. It's going to take me a while to get around to that. I'm slow. You might be V, which that's one of the things I put on the post. I ensured I put up there, you know, if you want to do a bigger size or you want to do a smaller size, you know, it's not, you don't have to do 2.5 by 3.5. I was actually thinking about that last night. I think it'd be pretty funny and cool to have an artist come up here, do like a card size, and then I do like a 20 by 30 canvas. 5x7. 5x7's a good size. A lot of people really like it. I'm a really big fan of 5x7s, which technically, you know, I mean, it is a card size. It's just not the standard card size, you know. 5x7s can be considered trading cards now, more so than before. Mostly since Antiquities came out, I would say. Nobody really wanted any 5x7s before that set came out. Even though there were 5x7s from other sets. I don't remember the name of it. The super awesome fancy set. And I'm talking mainly Star Wars side of things because that's what I've always been more in tune with. I know the Marvel set they had, I think they were 5x7s, those bigger cards. I have some of those hanging around here somewhere. How much does this box weigh now? $113. Box topper. Yeah. I've always liked box toppers. I need to get rid of this. Is that 29 ounces? I'm gonna go straight up 30 ounces. I don't know what size this box is, and I don't have my the thing. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. That one thing. Ain't got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go 6. 3.5. 21. I'm measuring my box. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 5 times 4, 15. The Game of Thrones quad, not super thick. I think that's closer to like 40 point maybe. I'll grab it in a second. We'll take a look at it, but it's not thick at all. Yeah, I had the same thought last night when we were talking about those top loaders. It's like, man, I wonder how thick that thing is. Maybe I can just figure out what size it is and find those exact ones, but alas, no. It's not a quite thick one. All right, Emma. Rose. It is right here. And we are ready to start packaging this, unfortunately. Clean off this smudge that's on the top loader. Yeah. So honestly, this thing is I think it's 32 point. 30 here, 32 point. It's a tiny one. Fit in this box? Shoot, no. Just too big. Alright, I know I'm gonna have a perfect size box laying around here somewhere. Yeah, it is quite the thin one. Beautiful card. Ah, there you are. 8 by 6 by 4 bucks. You had one. Nice, beautiful sit down. Put that little guy in there with it. The guy that bought this thing was definitely not in the stream last night, as far as I'm aware, when I said that I would send out that free card with it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Maybe he was watching the YouTube. Maybe that's what pushed him over the edge. Like, oh, I get a free Recon Start too? I shouldn't. Do they really throw it away? I'm gonna send it anyway. Recon can't be more than like a $5 to $20 autograph anyway. Hopefully they'll get it. If not, no loss. They paid enough for the quad that I'll take the chance. Never stressed. They voided it with extra cards? How does that work? I definitely don't want it to get voided because they decide they don't want that guy to get a free card. Never stressed. It better. Here we go. There we go. Package package. I guess that would make sense. They could say, oh yeah, open this package and this was all that was in it. Which I don't think they'd be able to do that anymore. If it's going through authentication, you know, and it gets authenticated, they should be fine. But I don't know. People would definitely try some, they'll definitely try some stuff as much as possible. I know that's for sure. All right, I gotta get into. I still had a Google search up there of fuzzy pickle juice. Never closed it out. I think PSA is, I think almost any. Damaged AI. I've always thought pretty much any grading is mostly a scam for resellers. Like, that's the only reason to have a graded card, unless you just really like the way a graded card looks. You know, I think that's pretty cool. If that's what you collect, absolutely fine. But it's just so they can resell it for the most part. Like, I think it's a complete racket, and you can watch. You know, everything that's going on with PSA right now is the exact reason that I've always kind of thought it. You can't tell me that human error is not a possibility when there's just so many issues added on. I've just never been a big fan of grading myself unless I was trying to resell a card. That was the only time I wanted to grade anything. All right, I don't even remember how to get around in this. I haven't done anything on this site in so long. Orders, there we go. There you are. Say I left feedback. I can leave into feedback. Whatever. Oh, nice, Nina. I didn't even know you were in here. I appreciate it. Sorry, you know I don't ever keep up with what I'm doing. Did you do one, Nina? I wish I'd have had more coffee up here. We're going with 8.6 ounces. Ground. Stupid Pandora. Decided to start acting up at me. I think we're gonna go priority on it. Oh, somebody sent me a message in September. Good Lord. Asked me if I was interested in trades. No, I think I'm good. Think I'm okay. How much should he pay in shipping? Okay, yeah, so I'm doing more. Good, good. Priority. He picked first class, but it's not showing first class as an option here. Okay, priority's better than first. I had to Google. Automatically added. Interesting. Where the heck is the additional button? Where is that at? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Google. Nine, 8, 6, 4. I want to do priority, and then I want to do additional liability coverage. Yeah, I'll pay that. Hope y'all enjoyed me talking to myself right then. I do that quite often. Save label. That's the correct way. Now, how do I make it bigger? What up, Wit? Attic Avenger? I don't know if I said that right. Go fix this. Regular. My label printer doesn't set up through eBay worth a dang. It always does it like off to the side and like this big. I want a normal size. I'm a bow hockey. So I just got to print it out with my regular printer. That thing came out tiny. Dang it. There we go. Oh, it just got super windy outside. You got big plans for the rest of your weekend, B? All few hours left over in the day. Really hoping I don't have to work a ton all of this coming up weekend, but we'll see how it goes. Ooh, nice. Commissions? Very nice. I would like to do some commissions, and I kind of have one set up that I have to get around to doing. I really want to get in and start doing some commission works, but I just don't have the time, you know? All right, we got 2 more shipments we got to do. Let's close these out. Close this out. I don't need that anymore. From today's show, since we had Sir Herbington and Joker came in to pick some up. I just missed it while I was attempting to draw. Both Ninas, so Ahsoka and Shin sold. Solid. I gotta figure out where I set them all. and the Shin by Nina. Soka. And Shin. I'm stoked for you to get it, Herbington. I'm sorry I missed it when you bought it. Usually I'm better about that. No, I'm not. Terrible. I can't keep up with nothing when it comes to paying attention. Paying attention's for losers. We'll get you in a top loader here. We'll get her packaged up for you. Yeah, even with the regular Golden Hive Gallery shows, where we do the auctions for that first night of when all the new artwork comes in every Saturday. And I'll get to talking and we're auctioning things off, and I'll completely miss it when somebody grabs one of the buy nows. And when I'm packaging the next day, I'm like, oh, I didn't even know this one sold. I have to go dig through the masses in the back and grab it out. There you go. That's with the wind. I told them too much. And the Ahsoka. This one is for Joker. Generate. And the only thing we'll have left to do after these two is put all the information for the sales into the spreadsheet. Is it generating them again? I don't need them to generate again. We're generated, bud. Export. There's the button. Yeah, we'll get all the payments that we'll be sending out to artists into the spreadsheet. And we're done for the day. I'm going to stare at my Darth Maul a little bit longer. All right. Sir Herbington with Shin the Hottie. Are you not able to flatten it out? Maybe apply some heat to it? Like put an iron on the back of it at a really, really low setting on a flat surface, and maybe it'll flatten it out for you. You are set up, Sir Herbington. Laid it on a grill. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Any extra sale to the artist, I'm a fan of. Nina is an awesome, awesome person, too. Fantastic having her around. And Joker set and red. And they will be in the mail tomorrow. Everything will be shipped out and ready to go. All right, off to orders. I don't know if anybody was watching on YouTube or Facebook today, but thanks for joining in if you did, and you're welcome for ignoring you like I normally do. My bad. Okay. We have Ash M. I got to slide over here. We're going to put Banger over here also for the consignment sales that we did for him. We got Nina Art and Jeff Ward. And we also have a Kindle that's sold, so I'll get that over here. Which I gotta talk to Ninjas and find out exactly what their plan is with that and how many cards they want, because they're about to get a lot. If they wanna use all their GHG profit for PSCs, we're talking like 60 to 80 blanks I'll be printing and trimming for them, and I'm more than happy to do that if that is the route they want to go. So we need to go back all the way to the beginning of January 10th here. Oh, nope, I got one more I got to do. Lots of blanks, K. Smith. I got the top Stranger Things Fresh Foods box. That's a really big downside of people jumping in and grabbing stuff straight out of the marketplace when I'm doing the shows. It doesn't show off when somebody like, it doesn't put it in the list with everything, so I'm very, very quick to miss it. I'll come back to that. All right. We got Nina Art we're starting with. Keyboard's upside down. Darth Maul, 5x7. 140 start, 124.04. Move over to Jeffafa. Soka Grogu. Make sure all that is. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't right. Cut. Insert. Undo. 2, 3, 4. All black. $26.20 Uno. We got Ash, who's already made one sale for this year, and that should be green already. Or is it? We're going to put it red right now so I can look back. I think I've already sent Asher to Talu. Oh, Giovanni. Giovanni didn't send any cards this go around, and it has been throwing me off pretty hardcore. Dun, 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 dun. He only sent those amazing 12 by 16s. 12 by 16 Annie, Padme. This one will be black. Nailed it. This will jump up our notification listing pretty well. Bo-Katan. Dude, I can't believe we had so many issues, like technical issues, when we started up today. How is that even possible? We run a show every single weekend and have 0 issues. I've used those earbuds so many times. Craig Deakes is he's like a murderer of technology. We had the same problem. If you remember when we did the honeypot release, I think you were there for that, K. Smith, but we put Craig Deakes on to do a dual stream with us, and it like completely messed up all dual streaming for the rest of it. And I still don't know how that happened. All right, we got RJ Escalante up here too. That was one of those buy nows that slid past me. Where are you at, RJ? You shouldn't be this far over. Jeez. Max Mayfield, I think it was a 25, 21.98. Ash's Cat Bane. This is always the super fun part. Listing everything with the prices and the sold price. No, that's actually getting shipped out. I sold it. It sold yesterday, I think, in the marketplace. That's not even the Cat Bane. That's the Captain Rex. Dumb. Nina Art Mall. Grogu 5x7. I have ripped quite a few of those Fright Flicks boxes. I honestly really enjoy opening them. Nina for the career. Matt DeHart grabbed that bad boy up. 75-30. Kendall. Christmas Grogu. Then we go on to Jeffafa. Oh, you know what? I just need to take this one. 4x4. We're going to cut it. Paste it. Candace Clemens. Where you at, DZ? Somebody was asking about Candace's IG earlier. Who was that? I remember seeing it pass by, and I just remembered that somebody had asked. Can get better. Jeff Ward. Ward's daughter. 40. Just a regular Anakin, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have to message Nick Bailey and see if he wants to hold off on this purchase or this until we get his other ones in. And sell them. That helps with that transfer fee for overseas. Jeff Ward. HP, AP. Tim Agar. K2557. That's anytime at all, V. I would say I'd say the best time to send it, it really just depends on how long it takes for them to get here. The best time for the sketches to arrive is like Monday or Tuesday, just because that'll give me time to get them listed up. They're up for pre-bids for almost the entire week, and I can post the Instagram post and share them throughout the week. But other than that, I mean, that's anytime at all. I've had sketches show up as late as, Saturday afternoon, and we were able to get them into the show, which that usually works better if we have quite a few sketches from other people that are already in, just because there's going to be people coming in to look at those sketches or purchase them already. So if yours comes in super, super late on a Saturday, I have time, or people, they're already there to look at them. But it's definitely not necessary. And if they do come in Friday or Saturday and you want to hold off and put them into the next week, totally able to do it too. Very, very open and easy on however anybody wants to do it. All right, back to Nina. All right, now we're going to do One, two, three, four, cut. Absolutely, V. Absolutely. I mean, if you ever have any other types of questions or anything, I'm sure you already know, but you're always open. I can answer as much as possible. Truth is, I honestly don't know what's going on most of the time, though, so there is that. I joke around a lot and say it, but it's totally the truth. 90% of the time, I am absolutely winging it. All right, insert, nope, formulas, there we go. Damn, Nina. Killed it. I already have another batch of Ash M cards. She sent so many this past round that we held off on posting all of them. It's just one, just one. Muy perfecto. And now, for a one. Just mathing some stuff up here. We'll update the listing and then we're good to go. Tim Agar's K2SO sale is, I think, like top. It's definitely top 10 in PSC sales for the GHG shows. And we got Nina 77727. 1404. And Banger doesn't go into the GHGs. What are we at now? $300 for that? 308 auction. Edit. Plus 308. 2744. 2745 because it's 0.94. I round up sometimes. Bam. Look at that updated price down there. 2026 GHG sales. We're up there. What is this one? That one. Now we got to do that last package that I forgot about again. What's up, Jason? Mrs. Panderson, how are you? What up, Kenobi? If y'all were coming in because I did the bookmark thing, I was just updating the price. My bad. How y'all doing today? Marketplace shipment. Mike Bibb. We're gonna get Jason Dementon here for a masterclass. We did the masterclass show with Craig Deakes today, Mrs. Panderson. So we had Craig Deakes up here live, and he taught me how to draw this. Well, he drew one also. Masterclass! And I just finished up packaging. Well, I'm almost finished up packaging. I just got this box to do. Last things last. They're amazing, right, Jason? Holy cow. Knocked out of the park. No question about it. I'll be doing a post with everybody's on it here soon. I say here soon. It might wait till tomorrow. I got to go through, download them all. I'm gonna try to do it today though, but everybody did super amazing on the ones they did at the house. I think we're gonna see a couple more pop up also based off of the YouTube video. So that'll be really cool to see even more come through. We're gonna go. Craig's definitely like a really good freaking teacher. But it's kind of hard not to be since it's literally what he does for a living. He's an art teacher. Crazy. Classically trained and all that good stuff. I like saying that when somebody's classically trained. I'm classically trained in being a mechanic. All right, we're golden. 2 masterclass cards I've done so far. 20 hours? Holy cow, Jason. I'm not either, as you can tell. But you're also normally doing bigger pieces, right? Yeah. So it makes sense that they take so much longer. It's a lot of you're getting a lot of detail in a really big area. So it's definitely going to take some time. If you ever are interested in setting up a master class, you know, we could do a quick standard size card, 2.5 by 3.5. We can get that done a lot quicker. We could totally do one. We'll try to get as many artists hopping in and interested as possible. That's my hopes for this. We definitely have a massive amount of time. We have a massive amount of time to put it all together. He's got a lazy eye, and I think I could probably fix that. What up, Boba? How are ya? I'm extremely proud of it. It was really fun jumping out and doing the chaotic way that he gets his coloring in there. It was really, really fun doing that. And I'm definitely planning on utilizing that more in the future. I'm gonna try it with a couple other things and see if I can get it to work for me. I like the lazy eye. Yeah, the lazy eye didn't come out the greatest. Yeah, we'll be selling it, Boba. I haven't quite figured out how we're doing the masterclass sales. I might wait till I get the actual artist artwork in and sell theirs. It just throw them in there with the GHG auctions. I think that's probably the route we're going to take at the moment. So we'll have Lindsay Graylings in next time she makes a shipment. Same thing with the Craig Deakes, and then we'll do Ashim's next time. But we'll also have a couple other peoples that comes in that, you know, they did it along with the show. So we'll probably have maybe 3 or 4 from the Lindsey Grayling show. If V sends theirs in, Craig Deakes, I believe, is sending his, and then we'll have mine and Lindsay's. And then Craig's, I think we had 7 or 8 people jump in and do that with us. I haven't gone through all the pictures and counted them all and saved them all, but we had a really good turnout for this second one, and hopefully we can get even bigger for, episode 3 with Ash M next week. It's a really fun show, so hopefully we can continue growing it. Even if it doesn't grow, I'm definitely going to keep trying to get artists in here with me, because it's really, really cool. Very interactive when it comes to actually doing all the artwork and everything, in my eyes. Very, very interactive. We're still talking to Tim. We're gonna do like an 8-hour draw along. It might be broken up into multiples with Chopper's explosion plug. We'll have to get Stefan in here on one of them too. Maybe we can get a Stargirl set up. I would like to know how he does his circle so perfectly. We'll do a big one with Tim Agar one day, and we'll just set aside a month and break it up between a massive amount of shows. I set it in the background every other time. Chopper's explosion hole. Mine didn't. We ended the show. Well, we ended the co-stream. Like, it was literally, I had 4% left when we finally kicked Craig off. Because since I had to use those different headphones that were plug-ins, you can't charge your phone and use wired headphones with an Apple phone. That's crap, man. What's up, Pappy? What's our next reference, Lindsay? For the next master class that we're gonna do. We still gonna do Qui-Gon Jinn? Close-up eyes. You leave my lazy eye alone. And a nose. Maybe we should do let's do a Qui-Gon, but like super up close, so you can get his eyes and nose in there, and you can really teach me how to do that. A bit. We need a lot of shape practice. By we, I mean I need a lot of shape. Macho Man Randy Savage. Let's see. I'll show you what I'm kind of thinking about. What we could do a really cool. Let's see, like this. All right, phone. We can have a reference like this. And we could do it horizontally on the card. Yeah? That'd be good practice. Yeah. Well, we ain't got to do that picture. That was just the first picture that came up when I searched Qui-Gon. And you ought to know, you always should be choosing the reference. Never let me choose the reference. I will come up with some, oh my God, why did we do this one? Hence, Meditation Chamber Vader back there. That I'm still not done with. You can draw K. Smith's beautiful eyes. A watercolor one? I don't have any. Well, actually, I do have watercolors, but they're super cheap and they're my daughter's. So I would have to get like a watercolor set. I'm down with trying it though. I do have watercolor pencils. That's not going to do us any good for what you're planning, but I got these for Christmas. They're pretty cool. You just color it. What up, Tot? Yeah, you just color it with the regular pencil and then put water on it. I didn't understand that's how it worked. I might have to watch some video. Have you ever used those, Lindsay, or do you have those colored pencils like that? These are specific for that. So they're actual watercolor. Oh, that's upside down. Yeah, so you can use wet or dry. Yeah. I used it on a Post-it note. I just scribbled up there 2 different colors and then wet it and mushed it around a little. It was pretty cool. The Macho Man? I've definitely never tried to draw a Macho Man. Maybe in the future we can Macho Man it up. Yeah, we'll set up a date though, Lindsay. It'll probably be just like the same time we did today's. So whenever you have a free moment like that, we can post it up and get her ready. I think Sundays work out good, especially for y'all over there. And like Ashes, she said she wakes up super early on Sundays no matter what, so it really works out good for her. So we just kept it the same time. Might be the regular time we do it. It would help out if I cut my Golden Hive Gallery shows a little bit short Saturday nights, because I was dragging when I first woke up this morning. This is next weekend's Golden Hive Gallery stack already. I haven't even gone through Ashes yet. I didn't even open these up. But look at these. These will all be getting done, auctioned off next Saturday night. Let's see what we got in here. They're all $40, so I don't have to worry about mixing them up. Oh, that's sick. Frog Lady. I know we got a Frog Lady collector out there somewhere. SM. Come here. Oh, it's a little droid pack. Holy cow. I'm not a C3PO collector, but that is an insane sketch. And I'll probably have these listed. I'll start listing them tomorrow. Get them in the show. Get images of all of them. Oh, look at that. We got more Cad Bane. Lots more Cad. We'll get a Instagram post set up for them and all that good stuff, just like usual. Little loth cat. I think it's Loth Cat, ain't it? It is Lothal. It's in all of them. That's awesome. And we got those from Ash, and then we got these from Golden Brown. Vecna, Spider Ham, and Vecna again. But that is Saturday night's Golden Hive Gallery. Same time as usual. Probably don't want that hanging out there, huh? Not so worried about y'all, but it is on the tube of Eunice. But that is going to be it for me today. I'm going to go sit in my recliner, have a snack, and that's it. Nailed it. Fantastic show. It turned into a 5.5-hour show. Oh, yeah, absolutely, K. Smith. And I got a shit ton I have to go in here and look over. It is full of notifications. Quick and easy. Yeah, Maul didn't, it wasn't hard at all. So, yeah, I'll catch y'all Saturday night. That will be the next show. Appreciate everybody coming in, all the support for the artist, everybody that drew along. If you haven't already sent me your image, shoot it over and I'll post it up on the Instagram along with everybody else's. And y'all have a fantastic week. It's fast movement. We got anybody to raid? Who's on right now? Step into half, Darling Face. Hey, we got Dog Pound on. Dirty Ripper. We'll head over to Dog Pound. Later. Oh, everybody left. Never mind. I'll just get off.